Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that XiaoKK can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way. Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin! Guagua! Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! It is Saturday, it is the weekend. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time so far today and this weekend. Over here in Germany, this is going to be the warmest weekend yet, I think, of the year. 30 degrees today, 35 degrees tomorrow, mother truckers. That's going to be pretty rough for people like me. Tomorrow though I have a day off and I'm actually going to the lake. I'm excited for that as well. And I'm excited for our games today also. I thought we were gonna have B Cup today. That's why I started a little bit later, because B Cup always starts a little bit later. But in fact, we have a different tournament today. Another L Cup edition we have happening today. And that is L Cup 16. We finished L Cup 15. Goddamn, was it yesterday? June 20th, yeah. Just yesterday. And there it was 1-0, taking first place, really close. XiaoKK coming second there in the end. Today we have a stacked roster as well. Happy, the heaviest hitter, along with Colorful, Focus, and Infi. One of each race. We like to see that. And Happy, by the way, he's a replacement. It was Labby who was supposed to play, but he apparently suffered an injury. So I hope he's doing all right. But yeah, Happy today gonna be facing beatable opposition, I would say. Happy also has played in the L Cup before. He was successful in L Cup 12, if I remember that right. Yeah. And yes, it's a little bit late. Unfortunately, we missed the first map, boys. I am sorry. But we are in time for map number 2. And all the following maps that will come after. Infi versus Focus is going to be our first series of the day. Azra Kadabra says it's 38 degrees here in Toulouse. Ooh, holy shit, 38, man, that's a lot. I hope you're gonna get through it. Maybe you even have air conditioning. We here in Germany, we don't have air conditioning. But honestly, in our apartment, it's not that bad. I moved apartments about 1 year ago. Old apartment was way worse. Here, the new apartment, we are surrounded by a lot of trees, so that gives a lot of shade and cooling, which is really good. Yeah, okay. That's that. Infi versus Focus, our first match of the day. Like I said, I missed the first map. My bad. But we are gonna see. Oh, wait. I think I selected the wrong game here. Yeah. Oops. This is the right one. Here we go. Infi versus Focus. Infi won the first map, by the way. A little recap. It was springtime. It was Pally Rifles. Now for map number 2, Infi with that lead. Would love to close it out 2-0 here already. And it shouldn't be too much of a surprise to see Pally Rifles here again. We saw some epic plays by Lin lately against Pally Rifles, playing Farseer, Naga, Headhunter opening. Into late game, Torrens with Shadowhunter third. So far, I have seen the other orcs struggle to play that style with the same success. Focus also recently, he tried to play some TC third, tried to play some Raiders. I feel like you need Torrens, man. I think you need Torrens. I think that's what you need. Thank you, Emerald 381 with the resub. And so here indeed, it is the Pally Rifle build. What is the map pool for this tournament, by the way? Let me look that up real quick. It hasn't changed. It's still very conservative. Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Northern Isles, Springtime, and Tidehunters. Out comes the Farseer. Gonna try to harass early on. Oh, Focus is playing a safe early game. He's going for a tower here. He's gonna have an arcane quite early. That's gonna help a lot in dealing with the wolf harass. It costs a lot of lumber though. This tech already is gonna be late. That's the nature of Pally Rifles. You have a slower tech. With the tower, it slows the tech down even more by a big margin. So, Infi, wait. The overlay is wrong. Why is it not updating? Overlay, what are you doing, buddy? Okay, now it's working. Alright, now we're good. No, wait, we're not good. God damn it, what's going on? Am I crazy right now? Dude, the overlay isn't doing what I want it to do. think I have to restart it real quick. Give it a moment, guys. Fossy here, of course, going to try to minimize the pally creeping as much as he can. You want to be on point here with a micro. You want to get out as much damage as you can. Don't waste time running around only. You want to put in damage. John Lusco with the resub. Thank you. Looks like this creep, though, will be going to the pally pretty easily. Getting close to level 2 already. Okay, the overlay isn't working right now. I don't know why. I'm gonna restart it after the game, guys. We're gonna have to disable it for now, I'm afraid. It's very weird. Why is it not working? For the following games, though, it should be working. Not a bad start for Infi here. Got some experience. Didn't lose too much HP or mana. As Orc Tier 2 is getting close. There's going to be a big window here for Focus, though, to get aggressive with the Naga. His second hero is going to be way, way earlier. As, of course, the second hero for Infi is going to have to be the Blood Mage. Waiting to pick up that Naga right here. Pally's gonna get level 2, and I think that's good news for Infi. Getting that level 2 before the Naga arrives is a decent start for the human. And this is... Oh, wait, no, it's not Naga. It's a return to Panda. 3 Headhunters, Panda, Tier 3, possibly into Torrents, we'll see. Oh, okay. I felt like the Naga had taken over the meta here. Naga, and then lots of delay, hit and run, drawing out the game and going for Torrents very, very late. This is a pretty good map for Panda creeping. I think that's actually makes a lot of sense on this map. You have map control early on Tier 2 with the second hero. You can creep this camp easy for level 2. Then you can get over here, creep the big consumable, while the fast hero is scouting and harassing. Should be able to keep the Panda's adventures safe. Heal potion for the Panda, also not too shabby. Has to get a move on, though, if he doesn't want to lose these Headhunters. Long rifle upgrade taking a long time. My. Where is the Blood Mage, by the way? Blood Mage also quite delayed. Oh, look at the Panda's experience. This is looking great. He's almost level 3 already. Speaking of which, Pally has it as well. Headhunter micro here. Again, a bit shaky. That's level 3, though. Focus losing the TP for no reason. I feel like orcs have gotten pretty bad with Headhunter micro. They used to be much better with kiting. It's of course easier said than done. It's easy to criticize, hard to pull off, but you can micro these really well. Perfect stutter stepping is what you want. Drunken Haze and a Breath of Fire doing some good damage here. But the Blood Mage probably going to bring in a Regen Scroll. It's going to heal most of that damage nicely up. Oh, was that a misclick on the heal? One rifle here is almost going down, but of course not really, because there's always Holy Light. Panda needs to get those clarities running. As we got Tier 2 finishing up, Berserker upgrade being researched. We have... wait a minute. He made 8 Headhunters this game. Wow, that is a lot. Heat Scroll picked up. Regen Scroll also still available. That's the second one. So the way you want to do this is, you go in, use Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, and then you use the Mana Potion for the next Breath of Fire. Oh, that was a bad Drunken Haze. You used it too early. Didn't ignite anything. Oh, the Berserker training isn't finished yet. Oh, this time he's not looking good for focus at all. Thank you, Chalaba, with the resub. Thank you, John Lusco, with the resub. Thank you, Rand Grider, with the resub. Pally rifles. They're still rocking and rolling, apparently. Mana being given over. Mana potion coming in. Wants to save the mana for the next. Doesn't want to get siphoned again. Next breath of fire. The torrent going down already. There's one more breath, but the shop coming up is going to be such a big help. Farseer goes down as well. This is looking a lot like the 2-0, and indeed it is Infi with a swift, seemingly easy 2-0. Oh yeah, the post game doesn't work. Let me just restart the stuff right here. We have a few bugs at the moment with the overlay, sadly. I don't even know why this time it was bugged, to be honest. Normally on War 3 Champions, it works pretty reliably. It's on a XiaoKK platform where we got bugs and bugs and bugs and many bugs. Okay, folks, gonna keep playing though. He's going up against Colorful next. Yesterday we saw Lin having a very tough time against the Night Elves. In the other L Cup against Kaho and... was it Colorful? Probably. Did Infi win the first game? Yes, he did. Thank you, Jay Coulter with the resub. It says, Yo Remo, Hot Warcraft 3 day. Wish many more to come. Thank you, thank you. For the support. Yeah, we got some cool games today. We're looking forward to Happy's games also. Looks like the Orcs the last couple of days have had a bit of a tougher time. That's always how it goes when Lin is not having a grand old time. Yesterday I was getting a little bit upset with the Orc whiners coming out of the woodwork and beginning their lamentation. Always triggers me a bit when people start bitching so fast. Oh my god, Night Elf started winning. Guys, we're not winning every game anymore against Night Elf. It's unplayable. They're getting so much lumber, bro. The Wisp lumber buff. It's unbeatable. Guys, please. It's unfair. That is pussy-ass behavior. You gotta adjust. You guys try to see if there's some more solutions that can be found. And there might be. There very often are. But yeah, just because you're losing for 1 week, it's... yeah. Very often, Lin is the man to bring the solution. In fact, it was just a couple of days ago where Lin played a beautiful counter game to Pally rifles. I think lots of it comes down to the early game. You have to have super clean early game micro, which here Focus did not really have. All right, we got the second game coming up. It is Focus versus Colorful. Let's jump in and let's hope that the overlay is working this time. If it doesn't work, then I would be a little out of answers, to be honest. Hold on. Moment of truth. Yes, okay, that's looking all right. Ah, there we go. We got the good old overlay back. So, as mentioned, yesterday Lin was struggling hard in his matches against the Night Elves in the L Cup 15. Lin went 1-2, only beating 1-0 in the end, who ended up winning, by the way, interestingly. And there we saw a lot of Dryad mid-game pressure, and then late-game Bear follow-up for the most part. Lin was trying to go double bestiary walkers at oftentimes, so only 2 grand opening, then double bestiary and Spirit Lodge. I feel like the walkers have kind of been a detriment to the orcs right now. I wonder if it's not better to skip walkers, just go headhunter raiders, and if the opponent is going bears instantly by any chance, then maybe you could still manage to halt production, go for Torn Totem after you went for the expo. There are definitely lots of little nuances, especially on the macro side of things, that have not yet been perfectly ironed out, I think. Flick Bagel with the resub. Thank you very much. Blade Master starting things off pretty passively here. Creeping up a bit. Demon Hunter with the first item as well. Claws of attack. He wants rings though. Especially in this matchup, he needs a lot of defense to survive in the man fight against the Blade Master. Specifically when he's not playing bears and only dryads. Either entirely pure dryad or heavy dryads with late bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Immolation, the Demon Hunter can do a little bit of extra damage. Item goes to the blade. Seems like that Windwalk was not necessary, but fair enough. Wait, it's only 1 grunt? Oh no, it's a 1 bird attack, of course. So, second grunt should be coming soon. Remo, where did you learn English? In school, initially, of course. I also learned a lot, though, from watching TV and movies. The biggest jump I feel like I ever made in speaking and understanding English was in my teenage years. Agitome on the ground. Good block against the archer. That's 1 free kill. And an Agitome. Let's go. Yeah, when I was like 12 years old, I used to watch MTV all the time. MTV Pimp My Ride and MTV Cribs and whatever they had. And it used to always be English audio with subtitles. Yeah, I think that's where I picked up a lot. And then, you know, I kept on watching TV and movies all the time in English. Which has a great benefit that you don't have to listen to the dubbed version. The dubbed version is basically always worse. Just a matter of how much worse it is. There are some exceptions. Some dubbed movies are extremely good, where the dubbing is outstanding. I wouldn't say it's better than the original, but it's the same level of quality, pretty much. And the number one example for this is Lord of the Rings. There must be a good number of Germans in the chat right now, and they can probably confirm this. The German dub of Lord of the Rings is outstanding. Scrubs is an exception. I get where you're coming from, and I felt similarly in the past. I don't think it's true, though. I think we just preferred the German Scrubs version over the English one because that's what we grew up with, and that's what we're familiar with. But I don't really think it's better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bud Spencer movies, the dubbing made it better. The Bud Spencer movie dubbings are actually amazing. That's true. But I've never been big fans of those, so I'm not very familiar with the English versions, along with the German versions. We're getting double lures and keeper, so this one was this much was pretty much a given. Demon is holding the second skill point, by the way. We're fighting for the next item. Demon is a very no, he's not holding the skill point. He's actually not level 2 yet. Shadow Hunter. I always feel like if you go Hex, you're going to regret it later on. But he's going to go Hex here. And Hex is indeed very strong right now. There's no debate there. Later on, though, against Mass Dryads, it's going to be a lot worse. Not a bad start for Focus, however.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if the Demoner wasn't too aggressive. Couldn't he have been creeping a bit more, perhaps? It would have been an opportunity. Oh, he dodged the dust. Ooh, that was so close. Almost got the steal.
The town is under siege.
2 rings of protection were found here in the middle, by the way, so it was very valuable for Focus to prevent these camps from going to the opponent. Again, number 1 item for the demon is the ring of protection.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dark is the best series of all time, but it's not dubbed. I didn't really like Dark too much, but that's a personal thing. I hate the time travel gimmick in TV and movies. I've talked about this many times before. I hate it when they do it wrong. They do the most of the time they do the closed loop system. The closed loop system is when they travel back in time, they try to change time, they try to change destiny. But by trying to change it, they, in fact, unfold destiny the way it played out, which is complete nonsense. And I hate that. Very defensive items for Focus, by the way. Blade Master. Gonna be enjoying those, I guess. Got another Agitome here. At some point, the Orc is expected to expand. Colorful indeed is playing only Dryad so far. Is working on upgrades. This strat has definitely benefited from the lumber buff, by the way. That much is certainly true. You can see how much lumber this all is taking. He's going for Nature's Blessing. He got an armor upgrade already. Dryads are lumber heavy as well. Wait, how is the Wisp here? Can you jump onto the tree above this wall? Maybe. We're getting reinforced defenses. We got a big Dryad army. Demoner items, I feel like oftentimes will make a big difference. His items here are okay. Big Invuln is nice, but no rings. We do have level 2 Serpent Wards. That means no heal wave at all on the Orc side. If he's on level 4, if he makes it to level 4, I would appreciate a Tome of Retraining. Crystal Ball. Scanning the main, seeing no tech. Oh, but there's going to be a little Dryad drive-by. That's going to be an easy cancel on the Great Hall. Double heal scroll available as well. Here's the mana burn. Trying to catch these Dryads in burrow range. That's actually pretty nice. The burrow does good damage if some peons are inside. Right now, though, it's only 1. Demon Hunter waiting to use that heal scroll for the perfect timing. On the Orc also, we have 2 heal scrolls. I feel like I should have used one already. Heal scroll still not used. Used too late. The raider wasn't saved. No heal salve available at the moment as it looks. TP out though. After a few losses, but also a bunch of kills. Ooh, that raider. Barely getting away. Oh, there's an Agent of War up here. Ooh, if he destroys the shop, that's going to be very annoying. Peon. Repair. Oh, we got it. Dude, that was last millisecond. Heal cells were purchased though, that's the most important thing. Level 2 entangle on the keeper. There's not much dispel against it.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kodo Beast. Kodo Beast. Oh, focus. Half asleep. It's going to be another cancel on the expansion. Talisman of Evasion. Pretty nice for this Blade Master, actually. Bad start for focus into the day. 0-3 in maps is looking pretty likely right now. I keep wondering, aren't these walkers a waste of money? The downside though is, if you don't have walkers, can you play without Dispel against level 2 Entangle? I don't know.
Players' forces are under attack.
Colorful sticking around the expansion, wants to make sure there is no second base coming up. So far there isn't. In the meantime, he's teching tier 3. Now that he has a good lead, he's getting ready for bears. Oh, keeper found. Vulnerable target. Mana burn comes through. Shadowhunter not gonna have much mana left here at all anymore. Very soon. Good timing there on the healed scroll, but the Demon Hunter is always in range of the Shadow. All the time. 1-2 upgrades on the Dryads. Very nice as well. Got some good crits here coming out, surprisingly, despite these bad items. Or at least weak offensive items. Defensively, they're very good for the Blade. And Snare, looking for more kills. The Burrow is still a good help here. The Blade's so hurt, can't really fight on. Can only hope for the invuln. Maybe the Dryads here are so good with the upgrades, man. This is a weak Demon Hunter, by the way. Oh, wait! He dies! Oh my god, colorful. What? That might be the one way to lose this game. Losing the demon for no reason. Oh my lord. It's gonna be another Dryad caught. Nice surround right there. Double level 4 heroes now. Oh, colorful. The classic Night Elf mistake. Losing the demon for absolutely no reason. Alright, focus. Being gifted. A great way back into the game. Now he's going to have the expo running. He's got the clarity. He's also working.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's making more walkers, which is the perfect call against the bears that are coming. Focus's army is still very weak, but he can quickly produce. He's got 3 production facilities. Shouldn't be caught in a fight here, though. Needs to fall back to the expo, where the burrow is going to be a big help again. Colorful maybe not out of this game yet, but it's looking very bad. Keeper close to level 5, by the way. Got a bunch of kills. Oh, Blade gets the steal as well. He had the dust, but not quick enough to use it. The next big mistake. It's a bad item. Doesn't do anything for Focus here. But he's going to sell it for more gold. Keeps it from the Night Elf. Focus has to rally around this burrow. He has to repair the burrow. He has to load up into the burrow. He has to set up serpent wards here. This burrow is actually a beautiful fortification. And with reinforced, of course, hard to bring down. Yeah, very, very tough position now to fight into for Colorful. If he hadn't lost the demon, maybe he could break through here. But with that demon lost, everything was completely thrown back. Oh, look at that burrow damage. The 2 armor upgrades are actually working out really nicely here for the Night Elf. 2-2, in fact, is real strong. 2-2 against 0-0. It's always weird to get upgrades for the Orc army, because the Kodos don't benefit, the Walkers don't benefit, and the Headhunters and Raiders don't share them. So I agree that probably getting armor up, getting upgrades in general is rarely worth it for Orc. 1 armor upgrade, maybe. Critical strikes for the most part, not looking too impressive. Timara picks up the Pendant of Energy. Again, not a great item for him. Focus now fighting far out on the map, though. Looks like he has gained some confidence. A lot of damage on the blade. I feel like Focus should have retrained a moment ago, but he hasn't done that yet. Also, notice the chant against the Entangle. Is it level 3 Entangle? No, it's level 3 Aura. That's a lot of damage return, by the way. 45%. Ooh, the demon! Goes down, actually, the last hit. He almost made it to the back, to the Moonwells. Blade Master. Is he going to lose that hero as well for no reason? No, he will not. Not yet. Invo Potion going to keep him safe for 7 seconds. That's a heal scroll as well. Now we have level 3 Serpent Wards. Very, very good against Dryads, especially. Got a Hunter still with the mana potion here. Yep, there we go. Most of the wards, more damage. Blade about to lock in his own level 5. Trying to go for the Altar Res. There's level 5. Got an Orb of Venom now also for the Keeper. He can still be kind of dangerous here. Oh, catching reinforcements. That's a bit of a sloppy rally maybe. But it's going to be game. Focus being gifted the win on map number 2. That was a game realistically he was supposed to lose. Again, I feel like Focus's play here was decent, but not outstanding. But Focus, I mean, colorful. With the one big mistake, that is certainly something that keeps on happening to the Night Elves, isn't it? Losing the Demon Hunter a lot. Alright, map 3 decider. Coming up next. And I think it should be ready right away. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait. What am I saying? Something map 3 decider. This was just the first map. Sorry guys, I'm confused with the first series where we were joining in late and only got the first map. Only got the second map to see. Yeah, that was of course just the first map. Just the first map. What am I saying? Alright. Now, time for map 2. Focus up. Focus up. Let's go. Echo Isles for our second map. Seems like Night Elves are very fond of this map right now. I also saw that in the last couple of series that we saw in this matchup. Winland was playing yesterday. I was kind of surprised about this. I always felt like this was a good orc map, with the expansion normally being so easy. Neo the other day was confused that a Holy Light didn't heal a ghoul. No shot, bro. Nobody isn't aware of that. I don't believe you. Happy and Infi are laughing their asses off watching these two play. I mean, it wasn't perfect play, but it wasn't bad either. I would love to see Colorful here, or Focus perhaps more so. Focus snap into gear. I feel like we've seen Orc play much better than this before. Thank you, Benny Gand with the resub. Says, thanks for your passion, Remo and Neo. Will you see the sun after your cast? Actually, yeah. After the cast today, we're going to be doing a little family barbecue, but really small, just like 4 or 5 people maybe, in our garden. Our garden is surrounded by trees though, lots of shade, not too much sun, which between you and me is exactly the way that I like it.
Are under attack.
And it's Demon Hunter again, of course, because Demon Hunter lowers is the only thing that Night Elf can't play right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
So I think the Demon Hunter really suffered from having weak items on the first map. Not a single ring of protection. So far also no ring for the demon, but here with the marketplace, of course, you can always purchase one. Slippers and ring. Quite nice for the blade. It's gonna head south, go for a circlet here as well. It's gonna strengthen him and gonna keep it away from the blade, the demon at the same time. Got mana burn again, by the way. No evasion build here. Looking at the market. Ring of Protection was sold. Oh, he's actually going to try to go for the Ogre Magi. But Colorful is right around the corner. Oh, this could be a perfect creep jack. A painful creep jack. Great timing on Colorful right here. This is gonna cost the grunt. Maybe? Not quite. Focus lucky to get out of this unscathed. Got a dust as well, in case of some exposed archers. And there's the ring. Here we go. Ring of Protection purchased finally for the Demon Hunter. Looking like a better early game, certainly, than the first map. Wait, he bought a Ring of Superiority? Really? There's a speed scroll. Gonna try to use that to get a kill and get the save at the same time. Wait, he could have killed the archer here. Maybe just wants to force the demon back. Try to get that Ogre Magi for himself. Ogre's in a very exposed position here, in fact. Oh, it's a weird spot right now. I wonder if it's worth it to go for Naga right now for colorful, if he can get the item with it. He's trying to wait for the Ancient of War. Join. Radar Walker again. Once the Ancient of War... Ah, there's the Naga. Yep, colorful. Picks up the Naga just to get the item, and I don't think that's the wrong call. Focus waiting for the Shadow Hunter, but not going to be arriving in time. Ooh, if the Grunt gets ensnared, we might lose that one as well. Focus is very, very combative here. Item goes to the demon. Big invo potion. His inventory now looking really good. Blade Master, on the other hand, with fewer items and only level 1, looking quite a bit weaker. Time for Mass Dryads once more. Demon Hunter can keep on creeping, try to get that level 3. Plus 8 though. Oh, okay. This could be quite the strong Blade Master this game. The items are pointing in that direction. Berserker pickup also quite good for focus. Very strong against those Dryads. Item here was Gloves of Haste. That's okay. For the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Early adept training for focus, so he wants to have at least 1 or 2 dispels, I guess. Well, most likely it's only going to be 1. Wand of Illusion can be quite helpful in a big fight. Serve as a bit of distraction. Soak up some damage, but then again, against Mass Dryads, it might just get dispelled.
Player's forces are under attack.
Colorful is creeping a lot with his Dryad play. Waiting again a long time to go bears. No heal salves anymore on focus, so far out on the map, but can't heal too easily. Might mean he's gonna go level 2 heal wave here to try to heal up his forces. Seems like he needs a heal scroll pretty badly. Oh, 1 AP being set up down here next to a tower. Raider almost got intercepted. Demon at the shop. He got a parry apt as well. This Demon Hunter now is looking way more tanky than in the previous game. 1 grunt might be getting sacrificed. Demon Hunter is looking for the intercept. He's looking for the mana burn. Blade versus Demon. Going for the Naga right away. There's a TP on her, forcing the TP. Might be a win right here. Mana burns didn't hit the Shadow Hunter, by the way. Fog Lightning comes through. There's no Entangle this game, by the way. I wonder if you should just entirely stop making walkers. I think that might not be a bad call. Shadow Hunter got a lot of spells before he got fully mana burned. Team Hunter now running out of mana. But still very high HP to keep fighting here. Looks like Colorful is looking strong on his map choice. Invo Potion necessary right here. Blade at the shop. Goes for the TP. Trying to evacuate. Tower did finish, by the way. And I guess it did cancel the AP as well. Dude, is this just part of the game plan now? You take out the shop with the Ancient of War? Oh, the units. They thought they were safe next to the tower. Nope, not safe. And the mana burn for the next kill as well. Colorful is getting a ton of kills here.
Forces are under attack.
Huge lead for the Night Elf right now. And Focus gonna call it. Very, very different looking game. A much stronger Demon Hunter. Much better start as well. Will allow Colorful to tie things up. Didn't start the next map yet. Oh, wait, no. They did? Ah, yes, they did. They did. Indeed, they did. Tidehunters is a third decider map. Let's see who's going to come out on top. I would say so far, Colorful has been looking a lot more dangerous in these games. Oryx at the moment having trouble adjusting to that new Dryad style, aided by the new patch. Let's see what he's got planned for map 2. Kept making the wrong predictions. Right, now we got the correct Gamba. Map 3, Focus or Colorful.
Players' forces are under attack.
This normally is another good map for the Demon Hunter to stack up on items. Lots of opportunities here to find Ring of Protection. Again, we got a marketplace up here. In its map layout, I guess Echo Isles and Tidehunters are pretty similar. They both have axis symmetry along this middle line with a marketplace in the north, shop in the center. But of course, more gold mines here, more creeps, bigger map, all round just a better map. Very pretty as well. Game after this, by the way. What do we have coming up next?
A player's forces are under attack.
Focus versus... No, wait. Not Focus versus Envy. We saw that already. Actually, I don't know what the match order is. One kill for the Blade. Got a big invuln. Demon Hunter getting some good items here as well. But again, he rather would like to have defense instead of offense. At least later on. Speed scroll here, not fast enough for the steal. Demon gets the next item, gets more experience. 2.5 already. This is looking pretty good. Maybe map 1 was just a bit of a fluke. Three archers still alive. Ancient of War getting ready for the next creep camp. One more camp of decent size would be enough for that level 3 right here. And what do we have on the orc side? Not much of an adjustment. Radar Walker once again. It's only 2 grunts this game though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, timing. Almost perfect for the steal. Demon also finds the grunts. That might be a kill right there. Both trying to do simultaneous creeping. Shadowhunter might appreciate not being forced into Hex, but in this case, perhaps Hex is necessary. No level 2 mana burn yet. And a good save into the main base. Hunter can't chase anymore. Keeper is out though. Blade also not going to be able to get the steal. Ancient of War survived. But preventing level 3 Demon, that is a small success in and of itself, I would say. Shadowhunter is going Hex after all. It's going to help here with creeping also. Gonna net him a fast level 2. We are heavy on Dryads again. Then one grunt is... Yep. A little too low HP here, too close to comfort. Alright, next big item for the demon. Ring +5 would be amazing. Claws +8 are a good item, but not exactly what he wants. Heat Scroll picked up by Focus. Important item right there. You see the level 2 mana burn displayed for the first time. Ring of Regen. Ooh, I would love to see him keep that. Very nice to have on the blade. And again, Nature's Blessing. For this Ancient of War. Is this Ancient of War going to try to creep this camp and then again try to kill the Orc shop? He did that now a bunch of times. Still no Orc expansion. Still no Shadow 3. Demon items, very weak so far, by the way. No parry apt, no Ring of Protection. Didn't really get to the marketplace yet. Wand of the Wind, that could be pretty good. There really isn't much dispel on the Orc side. No Serpent Wards this time. Hex, Heal Wave is the skill build on the Shadow Hunter. And Focus, considering the red camp. Oh, but a Creepjack might be inbound. Colorful at the shop. He has 1/1 Dryads finishing up. Tier 3 tech has been started. Very good creep by Focus. He's going to get the red camp item here. Could be a great one if he's lucky. Ooh, Warsong Battle Drums. That is the worst one. Well, maybe Cloak of Flames would have been worse. I guess they're both bad. Mana burn the Shadow Hunter right away. And there is no Heal Wave anymore. Heal Scroll necessary. Kodo coming in. Gets off a Devour. Saving that one here would be huge. There's no Speed Scroll though to save the Kodo. Heal Scroll comes through, healing up the Demon Hunter a little bit. Disenchant against the Cyclone. Second Cyclone. Disenchant again. But now there's Entangle. There's Entangle now and no Dispel against it. Level 3 on the blade. Has to be the crit now. We got the Thorns Aura here as well. Level 3 also on the Keeper. And Calibus is getting way more kills. Isn't he? One by one. Taking him out. Single potion passed. And one also on the demon. One more entangle. And the blade is gone. There it is. Spirit Link not enough to save him. Everything is very, very hurt though. Except for the Keeper. Keeper's healthy. Demon running it back. Back home where the Moon Juice is looking good. Where tier 3 is coming up soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, yeah, the Ancient of War took out the shop again. Like, this is part of the game plan. Colorful forces a fight at 50 supply with 1/1 upgrades, and the Ancient of War with Nature's Blessing takes out the Orc shop. So now, there's no healing. Clearly, this is a part of the strategy. At least the expansion is up, but not really mining yet. The Orc army is tiny in size. There's no bears yet. It's just pure Dryad play so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion has not paid off at all so far. Just going to be taken out. And the Orcs need to go back to the drawing board. This stuff is not working anymore. It ain't working. One last try for focus, but I doubt it's gonna happen. Losing units so fast. The dry target fire, just getting one kill after the next. Easy to micro for the Night Elf as well, to be honest. Just focus one unit by one with one control group. If you want to micro this perfectly as the Orc, it's probably a lot harder. I think there's a lot more that could be done as Orc. For example, you make 3 full raiders, you keep the Demon Hunter ensnared at all times, and then try to move away from him. All that is a lot easier though than just the Night Elf A-clicking one target and then kiting some units if he wants. Or in this case, for example, not moving the Dryads back. Trying to get the kill. Picks off the blade. For a second time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look at the Ancient of War. He even made it to the expo. Well, very late on the bears, but perhaps they're a wizard like Gandalf and they arrive exactly when they intend to. Demon now also with an Orb of Venom, but kind of low HP. Blade Master, however, here doesn't seem to be a big damage threat. And now, of course, we got the rejuves. And the rejuves are what the demon loves the most. Level 5. Level 3 Immolation. It's a lot of damage from the Demon Hunter here. I was expecting more, actually. What is that, 11,000? It's not even that much. I mean, we've seen crazier Demon Hunters in the past. Still surpassing the Blade Master here, clearly. Focus got 1 map win. That was a bit of a fluke. Honestly, he could have lost that game. Perhaps should have lost that game as well. But at least he got something. Focus, though, with the second loss of the day. This means there's no way he can get first or second place with that. He could get third, though, with a 1 and 2. Or can you get second place with a 1 and 2 if he wins the next one? I don't think so. I think third place is the best now that he can hope for. Thank you very much. Crazy T385 with the resub says, love the content. Love to hear it, Crazy T. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. We're getting ready for our next match of the day. According to Fly, it should be Infi versus Happy, which would be a pretty cool game. Maybe there's going to be something else with the schedule. We'll see. Oh, wait, I see it now. No, indeed, it is Happy versus Infi. Poggies. Gonna need to give the players a couple of minutes for the vetoes, and then we're gonna be right back. Next match of the day, Infi versus Happy, coming up after this break. Hello, hello, welcome back everybody. Yo, we got 2 subs in the break. Thank you very much, Zalorith and follow Jarash for the resubs. Much appreciated. Alright, we're still waiting for map 3 to get started. I mean, match 3 to get started. By the way, the next L Cup has already been announced. L Cup 17 is going to be taking place tomorrow. So many L Cups lately. Sponsored by High Toon Toon, who's also sometimes in our chat, by the way. Really cool to see. This is tomorrow's L Cup, where we're gonna have Lucy, a returning Chemico, and Soen, and Hazy. Who the hell is Hazy? You guys know who this is? I have absolutely no clue, to be honest with you. Maybe Lolite wants to get in a couple of smaller tournaments before next week the big Korean tournament begins. It is the WSB tournament, starting on Monday over the next 5 days then, so Monday to Friday next week. We are not allowed, sadly, to cast the WSB tournament live, but I'm going to try to cast the VODs, and that's going to be a little bit faster. And also, okay, I don't know this for sure, but I'm hoping. And I'm hoping that next week also we're going to have the new direct strike on War 3 Champions ladder. Because War 3 Champions, the season ends, and the season ends on Sunday, tomorrow. And the new season begins shortly after, should also be tomorrow. Normally takes maybe 1-2 hours or so between the new season kicks off. And then hopefully we got the new Direct Strike 6.3 with Mercs. And next week, you can be sure that I'm going to be streaming a lot of Direct Strike. So next week, probably the first couple of days, is going to be watching VODs of WSB and Direct Strike. Some kind of a mix. I don't know yet in what order I'm going to do it. Probably Direct Strike first and then do the VODs. We'll see. Also, we can take a look at our standings so far today. Of course, there's not too much to glean yet from these results. We've only had 2 games so far. But fact is, for Focus, it ain't looking great. Best he can hope for is 3rd place if he beats Happy in the last game, which that seems to be a big if. Perhaps the bigger question today is, can anybody beat Happy? Whoops. Can anybody beat Happy? Because last time Happy played, as mentioned earlier, in B Cup 12, L Cup 12, all these alphabet cups, he was undefeated, losing only 1 map to 40, if I remember that right. By the way, I don't know how much you guys use Liquipedia, but something's wrong with Liquipedia. Like normally up here you have like collective list of all the different L Cups and different things that we have, but something up here in this header is not right. Also, when you go to the homepage and you go to earnings, there's nothing here. Like, is this on my end? Or what? Something here? Players? I never clicked that before. Recent dominant players. Big tournament winners. Happy Lawlight. Coin Cola Cup. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, something's weird with Wikipedia right now. I mean, I guess that is looking pretty normal. Schedule. Competitions. Anyways. Hopefully it's going to be fixed soon. And hopefully we're getting another game. Yes, sir, we got it ready. Map 1, Infi versus Happy. Coming up. Happy is the big favorite here. Question always with Infi is, what race is he going to play? Is it human? Is it night elf? Is it random? Might it be orc even? Hasn't played undead in a very long time. And the answer is human. I would say this is Infi's best chance to beat Happy here. Happy had struggled against human for quite a while. If you play a very clean game as human, I would say you have a good chance against Undead. Most recently, though, Happy's struggle matchup has been Orc. For a long time, it was Human. But I would say at the moment, it's Orc. While all the Night Elves and Undead still tremble in their boots against the Hapster. Chad is calling for Pally Rifles, but this is not Pally Rifles. This is a standard Archmage opening. Unless he plays MK, but that would be a very bad idea. MK is very bad against Cryptlord. And Cryptlord normally is the hero we're seeing from Happy these days. Only in this matchup, but a lot in this matchup. Now, if he should beat Happy, he could 3-0 the group stage today. First place could be his, if also then he beats Colorful. I wonder what creep route we're going to be looking for. I feel like humans have been trying to get way too cheeky, way too experimental. I think human has to rely, or has to remember what the priorities are. Priority number 1 is get Archmage 3 as fast as you can. Secondly, try to minimize damage towards your economy. And then thirdly, only as a little bonus, you can try to look for Expo cancel across the map. I feel like they got their priorities wrong right now. I think humans are being way too aggressive, very often with level 2 Archmage only. And I hate this creep route already for Envy. He's going for the gold mine creep here. And then wants to go aggressive against Happy's natural. That means he's going to be level 2 Archmage, and he might be stuck on level 2 Archmage for a long time. Remo the Hater is back. What? That skull positioning does not seem very optimal. A little bit of beetle harass moving out already. Can threaten these peasants a little bit. So I guess the idea for Happy is he wants to have a tower right next to the trees. He knows that the human is over here at this gold mine. I do like, though, that Infi is keeping some units back at home. I think humans have to realize this. You have to have at least one footy at your expo. At least. There cannot be no defense against Skelly, Beetle, and Ghoul run-bys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage, by the way, Ringer of Regen is great for him. But tell me now, Chad, how is he going to get level 3? The big advantage for human in this early game is, at some point, Cryptlord runs out of mana. That's when the undead, or that's when the human rather, can take control of the early game. If you have more mana with the aura, maybe even with clarities, maybe you went for a shop, and then you have mana still to cast stuff. The Cryptlord basically doesn't, and you have level 2 water elements you can cast. But that only works when you are level 3. The tower finishes, though. That is certainly a big positive for Infi right here. Gonna lose some peasants. So far, only one was killed. Ooh, nice saves. Low HP peasants partly being saved. It's 2 peasant kills for 2 ghoul kills. But most importantly for Happy, it's time for his expo. And that's another thing about level 2 Archmage. If you don't have level 2 water elementals, you have a tough time canceling the expo. And yeah, I hate this creep route and opening by Infi. Don't like it at all. But that's just me. It is level 3 though for the Archmage. Luckily for him, he got the ghoul kill. That's what enabled him to get level 3. Still, it could have been much earlier. As you can see, the Cryptlord gets level 3 at the same time as the Archmage, which is normally not what you want. Usually human creep this camp first, then the green, then the natural, and then you are level 3 super fast into the game way before the Crypt Lord. This is a perfect position for Happy. He's on power and experience with the Archmage. He didn't have his Expo cancelled. This is as good as it gets. Crypt Lord even got 2 mobility items before facing serious pressure. Got a little ghoul hit squad moving out. There's 1 footy close to the Expo. I like that. If you just move 1 footy into the peasant line, already you buy a lot of time for your peasants where they're not getting attacked. Archmage walks into a surround that didn't even take an impale. That was pretty sloppy. At least Infi got 2 acolytes though. This is going to delay Happy's tech by a little bit. Making 2 acolytes. Then tier 2 should begin. Infi, perhaps he can find himself a tech lead. That would be a small advantage at least. He's got a lot of footmen, by the way. The first heal scroll is going to be very important here. I imagine both are going to try to get that heal scroll to be favored in a melee battle. Ghouls perhaps thinking about attacking the main base, where the tier 2 indeed has begun. Tech is perfectly on par, so no tech lead for either player. Expansion timing was also very, very similar, with Infi mining just... No, not faster. Oh my god, it's almost exactly the same second. He's like 2 seconds ahead on the Expo only. Happy wants to get the item here. He would like the experience as well. Oh, steal! Steal from the Archmage. Happy picks up the item. Ring of Protection +5. Really good on the Crypt Lord. A high HP hero with not very high armor. I've seen Happy and many others oftentimes sell Ring of Protection on the Crypt Lord. I think that's a big mistake. Fighting right now with very few units, perhaps also not the best. Heal scroll in 10 seconds. Looks like Infi's gonna get it. This is potential for heavy pressure now against the expansion. Water elementals here. Oh, wait. Oh my god. He's gonna give away the heal scroll. Oh, huge mistake by Infi. Oh my god. Asleep on the wheel. That is such a big boon for Happy now. Use it early in the fight. Imagine if all these footies had a heal scroll as well. I don't know if Infi was macroing in the base or something, but that was sloppy. No other way to say it, that was sloppy. Makes the hold here for Happy way easier. If the heal scroll's on the other side, Happy would have lost much, much more here. Couple of footies going down. This attack really didn't achieve much. He cancelled the Necropolis. Didn't even kill any ghouls, I don't think. No Shredder also for Infi. Can go for it now. Against Crypt Lord, humans used to rush Griffins all the time. And if you ever get to 80 supply Griffins with triple hero and good levels and good upgrades, Crypt Lord basically cannot beat this. But in the meta, lately, it seems like human never has all that time and all that space to get to that ultimate army. You need something earlier. You need to be present earlier. The goal here for Happy will be to get aggressive fairly early, either early on tier 3 or maybe even before that, and not give all that free space to the human player. Crypt Lord looking strong, of course, as we know. His might cannot be matched. Chad is saying, I don't think Happy's gonna lose a map today. Oh, interesting. There certainly is a possibility. Not saying it's not gonna happen.
A town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Got a little bit of a drop coming in against the Undead Expo. Zeppelin from behind the trees. Oh, hello Knov! Hello Raiders! Welcome everybody. We are casting the L Cup 16 today. This is a 4-player round robin tournament with Happy, Infi, Focus, and Colorful. We got 6 matches total today. We actually we actually saw 2 matches already. Focus lost the first 2 games. Slaughterhouse cancelled. That's a bit annoying for Happy, but he has another one in the main base. Gonna set it up anew. This is a good attack though by Infi. I've been criticizing him a bit, but I think this is the right time to attack. Make use of those footies while they are still valuable, because that's not going to be the case much longer. Impale. Trying for the surround, and he got him. Invo Potion though, gonna keep the MK safe. How does Infi have so many invulns, by the way? What the hell? He's got 2 more after the one that he just used. Cryptolord has a lot of experience here, doesn't he? Right close to 5 already. We have... Oh, there were some peasants dying in the main base. Must have been a little ghoul run by or something. I missed it, and perhaps so did Infi. Playing Knights is very dangerous against Cryptlord, because the Impale is strong against everything on the ground, with the exception of breakers, of course. DK level 2. Big level up there already. Happy going into upkeep right away. He's wasting no time. Happy doesn't want to play passive. He wants to keep the pressure on. Most importantly, Happy, I mean, he doesn't know what we know. We see what the production is, but Happy wants to make sure that he's not allowing a slow, long, late game with mass Griffins in the end. Because mass Griffins with sick upgrades, that is the thing, as mentioned, the Cryptlord cannot beat. It's gonna be level 5 for the CL right here. Ring of Regen. Ooh, that's a nice item for the DK. To be able to heal the healer a little bit. That shows up. We got double temple. Happy is getting ready for the Banshee Master Training play. Really good against Knights, as we know.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kept the Ring of Protection this entire time. I do appreciate that. I hope it's a new trend that is going to be respected. Nice little bit of beetle scouting as well. Infi needs some more levels. He's also got double Ring of Regen. Kind of neat. Reminds me of Direct Strike. Mass Ring of Regen on Paladin is really good in Direct Strike. Now we're getting a Griffin Aviary. Pretty late though. And Griffins, honestly, in low numbers are not good. Griffins get really, really, really strong when you have enough of them with enough upgrades. And they're just one-shot fiends. 1 or 2 shot fiends. I am pretty worried for Infi here, I gotta say. Impale, Nova, into the peasants. Bunch of easy kills right away. Ghouls keeping up the pressure somewhat. If the Cryptlord parks himself here, could be a beautiful Impale into this little avenue. Happy though, not forcing the issue too much. Both at 70 supply. Happy falls back. Creeping up a bit more, waiting for more Banshees. Master Training is already up. That's pretty much it for the creeps on the map. We got this little green camp left, and that's it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Pally. He is gonna get level 3 here. That's a great level up. MK has clap, by the way. Thank God. I've seen some humans lately skip clap. Oh, and great creeping by Infi. He actually got to double level 3. This is really good. And yeah, you really want to have clap against fiends and ghouls. In this late game where the armies are this big, the AoE is just too good to give up. Impale, not hitting too hard. Here come the possessions. How many is he going to get? Staff saves the first knight, so possession doesn't come through here. Clap doing a good job as well. Fiends taking a lot of fire. Good fight start for Infi right here. Next Fiend about to go down. The Lich in trouble. Has the Ankh though. So would be returning. Looks like that Ankh is going to be triggered in a moment. Mana potion as well. Impale for the retreat. There's another mana pot on the Crypt Lord. Fiend surprisingly hasn't gone down. This Book of the Dead has been worked out surprisingly well. Happy's refusing to morph a destroyer. Oh, that was a big impale though. Juicy. On those knights. Happy repositioning. Falling back now. Has his entire army safe. 2 attack upgrades on those fiends. And a lot of banshees. Bit of a supply lead now on the Hapster. 3 attack upgrades on the knights as well. That's quite nice. That also carries over to the griffins. Happy now trying for a 3rd base. Impale. And Nova again against the peasants. But now mana's low and Happy. Can't take this fight too easily anymore. Coming in with a clap. Yeah, clap is with absolute certainty the better choice than bash. And prioritizing clap over Stormbolt. Level 4 DK, good level up right there. Griffins cannot be staffed when they're webbed. There's going to be one more going down. Some fiends also falling, but the knights are all cursed up, so the damage is reduced by a lot. The 3 attack upgrades basically are nullified by the curse. Pretty much 1-to-1 on average as far as damage output goes. Human heroes trying to chase for more kills. Banshees, of course, pretty squishy. The Watch Elementals are helping out here in doing some damage. And there's still a bunch of knights, in fact, on the field. We're not seeing much Frost Armor, which I'm very surprised by. Frost Armor normally very good against knights. Invo Potion popped early. Knew the Stormbolt was coming. The Fiend, oh, goes down right before the coil. And Infi is hanging in there. Not a bad fight. Happy though, about to have his expo up. And so far, Infi has successfully prevented every single possession, right? He's got 2 staffs now. I would love to see a 3rd as well. But every possession prevented is really, really good. The difficult part here is the Griffins. I feel like those are dying fast. They have no armor upgrades. They share the attack upgrade with the Knights, but not the armor upgrade. So when they get webbed and focus fired, they fall fast. Happy now also has really good levels. 5, 4, 3 with level 6. Not far off, by the way. MK. Waiting for the Holy Light. Why is the Pally so low mana? He didn't buy a Clarity Potion for the Pally. That seems to be a bit of a mistake. We have Breakers now in as well. They can steal some of the curse. The Paladin about to fall. Is there a staff for him? 2 staffs ready, but he didn't use it in time. A little bit hard to hit when the Impale throws him up in the air. Impale again. Staff again. Not used. Oh, the Impale perfectly timed. Infi doesn't get the staffs out quickly enough. That is 2 hero kills suddenly out of nowhere where the game looked good for a long time. Here it's gonna end with those hero kills. GG is called. Happy takes 1. The first map goes to him as the favorite. Not too much of a surprise. Thank you very much, Black Link, with the resub. I feel like Happy played well here, but like in the tier 3 phase, Infi did pretty well. Better than I thought perhaps he was going to do. My biggest gripe with Infi here is the early game build. The opening creep route and build. I think he's just way too slow with the creep. I wonder if humans sometimes forget. Nobody else in the game can reach level 3 at 4 minutes. Nobody can, except for human. Why don't you try to use that advantage? I feel like that's not the right way to play the Archmage, but fair enough. He still made it pretty close. We're getting ready for the second map. Thank you also, Ghost Reno, with the resub. Map 2 coming up is Concealed Hill. And this is a map where humans, if they want to, can play aggressively. Expansion here for Undead is quite hard to pull off. The camp is tough to take. Can you use staff while your unit is stunned? Yes, you can. Why don't they nerf human already XD? Because human isn't really OP. Pally rifles was too strong. It has been nerfed. Right now we are trying to... It's a new patch. We're still figuring things out. It's unclear exactly where things are. Right now is the time to play and learn and observe. And right now nothing is certain. And the constant balance whining is so annoying, childish, and pathetic. And I hate it. This is the last warning for balance whiners. From now on, you get banned. It's an Archmage opening, so things looking normal so far. Cryptord, always the hero of choice these days for Happy. Oh, nice Acolyte block. Infi's beginning creep already kind of messed with. I think he's gonna pull it off though. If you catch the Rock Golem on the way back, he doesn't throw the boulders as you can see here. The first foot is also very hurt. This is kind of annoying. Acolyte though dies for no reason, sort of. That perhaps a bit of a waste by Happy. He's going for the instant expansion creep. Setting up the Narrow right away. Wouldn't the Narrow have been better here, I wonder? Oh, that's a minor thing, I suppose. Archmage level 2, big mana potion. Oh! If he wants to play aggressively with level 3 AM, this is the perfect item for the job. Item for the Cryptord, Pendant of Energy. That's okay. That basically gives him 50 more mana for the early game. Maybe a little bit more than that. It's great later on with mana pots. Question is always, are you going to have inventory space? And Infi is playing one base this time. Trying to creep up level 3. Ooh, if he gets caught here with the Impale Surround. If you play one base aggressive, you have to get at least one Expo cancel. Footy's coming in. We got 3 of them. 4 of them. Watch Elemental does connect with the damage. Should be enough for the cancel. Happy going for 2 surrounds at the same time. Got the Water Ellie. Militia. We're creeping, by the way. AM not level 3 yet. Needs a little bit more XP. He was hoping to get this green camp, but Happy ran over there and prevented it. Wait. Triple footy surround. Oh my god. All the footies stuck. 1, 2, 3. Easy kills for the Crypt Lord. He's about to hit level 3. I think Infi has to get another cancel. Okay, he's calling the Militia again. Level 3 Archmage. Supposed to achieve it. Happy standing by with the Crypt Lord, waiting for the Wizard. Surround on the Water Elemental. Not quite, but it's a block. Water Elemental not getting in range. Archmage not yet getting in range. Water Elemental gonna get out 1 hit, maybe. And there's a surround. Resummon. This should be a cancel, I think. AM has to TP out late. Okay. Alright. Not bad by Infi. He got 2 cancels. It cost him a lot. TP is gone. Lots of footies died. Crypt Lord got lots of experience. But that's what he has to do. This was quite good by Infi. Happy's expansion is delayed by a long time. Rima's about to sneak a design suggestion, because I always love your opinion on those, but now I'm scared about being called a whiner. Suggesting abilities to do something is not balance whining. Balance whining is when people do something like, oh my god, human is so good, so OP. Human needs to get nerfed. Human never got nerfed. Oh my god, Night Elf is unbeatable. That's balance whining. And that shit drives me insane. Also a good place to talk about suggestions for balance and design is our Discord. Discord.backtowarcraft.com. Another cancel, by the way. Mana pot was used here by Infi. Lots of Water Elementals committed. Crypt Lord has a lot of experience. This is record time level 4 Crypt Lord. 6 minutes 30. That's kind of crazy. But it's no expansion and no tech for Happy.
Forces are under attack.
Archmage still running around, even getting a kill right here. Ooh, is he gonna be punished? Oh, Fiend block. Oh, Happy almost with the huge punish for the AM getting the ghoul kill. 1 or 2 more hits and the AM would have been dead. At last, Expo is up and running.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 5 Crypt Lord is extremely good, especially against Pally Rifles. He's holding on to the pendant, so once Happy is tier 2, he can get a ton of mana from mana potions. Yo, thank you Manu Gigo with the resub. Says, OMG, Remo is so hot, needs to be nerfed. Thank you, thank you. When is Infi gonna strike? Needs like 40 supply minimum to try to go for the attack. Oh, imagine if this is big mana. Imagine. No. Scroll the beast. Dude, big mana would have been completely insane here. But look at the experience on the Crypt Lord. He's getting damn close to 3. If he gets to tier 2, also he can go for Wand of Negation against the Watcher Elise. Good item for the human army here. But look how long it's taking Infi to get a decent army together. He needs the Rifle Caster, of course, to go for the real push. Footy's obviously not good enough. They just get impaled, attacked by the Fiends. Close range, they die. But since so many Footies were invested and then died, it took Infi a long time to get the actual army he needs. And now he's got it more or less. 45 supply, 1 heal scroll. But look at the Crypt Lord's experience. This is wild, dude. As the push arrives, the Crypt Lord is 1 kill away from level 5. Shop coming up maybe a little bit late at the expo. But then again, he only needs it when tier 2 is done. And a lot of Fiends right here for the defense. Stormbolt on the Crypt Lord. He's not all that tanky. Not much bonus strength. No bonus armor. Trying to line up an impale, maybe. Trying to get that kill. Yeah, 1 Watch Elemental was enough. And now we got a Crypt Lord level 5, brother. Yeah, with all this Fiend piercing damage, it's easy to cancel the towers. And I think Happy has pulled off the hold already. Chopper's finishing. Tier 2. Not taking long. And those mana pots are gonna be juicy. Oh, whoops. You forgot about the altar. That one's gonna be just a little bit late to start the DK. Nimble Potion. Ooh, and a beautiful Impale. Hitting all the rifles right there. MK thinking about what target he's supposed to choose. Gonna get 1 Fiend, but there are plenty of them. Impale on all the priests. Oh my god. Is it gonna be 1 Impale to kill all the priests? Good heal scroll to keep the priests alive, but still 2 fall. And the other 2 have to run back. Some Fiends falling, but Happy doesn't mind. He's got plenty of them. He's got good reinforcements. Another kill. Crypt Lord 5.5 already. And now tier 2 is done. Now things got way worse for Infi. And they're bad already.
A town is under siege.
Heat scroll picked up here as well. There's the mana potion. Hells yeah. Happy doesn't have to force the issue here. He can take his time. Level 3 Impale. As you can see, is very, very good against the Rifleman. And now we got Wand of Negation as well. Dispel, Dispel, Dispel. And an Impale. And there go the Watch Elementals. And the Crypt Lord is almost level 6 all of a sudden. Admittedly, a lot of Fiends have died here. Ooh, Archmage. Very low HP all of a sudden. Seems like 1 Arcane Tower is going to be finishing here. Problem is also, if you're retreating from a Crypt Lord, it's easy to land the perfect Impales. Here's another good one. DK shows up. Crypt Lord level 6. This game is certainly over. Good Stormbolt. Arcane combo. Oh, can he kill the Crypt Lord here? Not really. But did force him very low HP. Popping the ultimate now. Gonna make the Crypt Lord even more tanky. Doing damage, 2 units around him, and passively healing from it. DK level 2 would be a big level up. Good lord. How much damage has he soaked up, by the way? 4,000. Not bad. Wait, for the AM it says 3,000 damage tanked? I guess that must include the water elementals then.
A player's forces are under attack.
It got a little bit closer than I thought there for a moment. I thought Happy just had the slam dunk ready. But Infi made things kind of close. But then again, Happy's just getting stronger. DK level 2 is going to be a big level up already. Going to get that here at the green. He's got the statues now. He's going for more mana potions again. That pendant of energy really being valuable this game. Good hero levels now on Infi, but he's running out of steam quickly. Oi! That's a sick impale! Hitting 5 of the units right there. Oh, baby! DK takes a lot of damage. Death Knight might be falling with the next Storm Bolt. I mean, he's dead now, isn't he? Nope, never mind. Invo Potion. I didn't see that one. TP pass as well. Happy keeping his heroes alive very nicely. It is a bunch of fiends though going down again. MK Stormbolt power is shining through here. And Infi, despite low supply, he's fighting on pretty well here. He's got strong heroes. He's also got strong items. But he only has a chance as long as Happy isn't tier 3. Once we got third hero, orb, and destroyers, that's when finally this game must be over. I know I thought the game was over already, and I'm surprised myself at how close, sort of, this game has been. Perhaps close is not the right word. I think it's clear that Happy is winning this game still, but he hasn't been completely destroying him in every regard. Infi has held his own fairly well here, also on map 2. Infi not with a bad showing, but all in all still Happy comes out on top with a superior play in most regards. Happy with his first 2-0. The chat predictions were also very, very heavily in Happy's favor. Happy now going to take a 1-game break, I think. Looks like our next game is going to be Colorful versus Infi. Let me see if I can confirm that. Yes. Pretty sure. Alright, Infi, 1-1 right now. So there's a chance to get second place. If he gets lucky and Happy loses against Colorful, might even get first place still. I wouldn't be too surprised though if this game right here is about second place. Colorful versus Infi. Happy is looking quite solid today, as he has been for the longest time. Whereas we've seen the other players a little bit shaky in some regards. Focus especially. Colorful with 1 or 2 bigger mistakes. I am pretty impressed with Infi though so far. Yes, it was a 0-2 against Happy, but he held his own quite well for most of those games. Had some good moves as well. And he absolutely destroyed Focus. Pally Rifle, of course, its own kind of a specialty. You can't really draw too many conclusions from those games for the rest of the other matchups. So this might be the closest game and the most decisive game of the day. Infi versus Colorful, our next match. Coming right up after this break.
Stringi się
Welcome back, everybody. We are getting ready for our fourth match of the day. It is Colorful versus Envy. And I got a feeling, I cannot say for certain, but I got a feeling that it's going to be the game to decide. Colorful. Going to be the game to decide second place, second and third place. Focus being down 0-2, it is looking rough for him. Here we have the standings. Are they updated? Not fully updated yet. So, Infi is 1-1 right now. Colorful is 1-0. And Happy is 1-0. And Focus is 0-2. If Colorful in fact wins here, and then if he can also beat Happy, Colorful would be the first place finisher. Of course, almost everyone is expecting Happy to be the player to take first place here today. The reason why I'm not expecting Colorful to take first place today is because Colorful has a terrible track record against Happy. Way worse than Kaho and Life, for example. It seems like Happy is Colorful's kryptonite and has been for a long time. A classic human night of matchup between these two players. They've played a ton this year, by the way. I looked through the stats, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 matches already this year. That's kind of crazy. And Infi was on a tear at the beginning of this year. He had a 6-game win streak, which I cannot seem to recall at all. But out of the last 4 games, Colorful won 3 of them. Tide Hunters, to start things off, we're gonna begin with a Warden game over here. Alright. And Infi is reading it. He's expecting Warden. We're going MK against her. MK tanks with Expo, or MK mass air with Expo is normally the 2 primary ways we see this being played. But also we've seen MK Knights Breakers before. So there's a couple of options Infi can choose from. But the one thing he will have to go for is fast expansion. MK, not a hero for one base.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We're gonna start off with the fast level 2 here. The Talisman of Evasion is okay. Unlikely she's gonna be keeping that for long. Later on, probably gonna be sold. Especially if you play Warden solo, you are extremely slot starved. You can keep only very, very few items. That's normally boots, and staff, and orb, and TP. And all of a sudden, there's almost nothing you can carry anymore. Ideally with the Warden, you want to get level 5 quickly, then play a super heavy harass game against the human, and creep the panda at the same time up to level 3, and ideally even level 5. And then Warden Panda duo is crazy good in the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's Happy play the winner of these two. Everyone plays against everyone today. This is a round robin tournament, a round robin group stage. We have 4 players total. Every player plays the other 3 players. That makes a total of 6 games. And there's no final after. It's not like the top 2 play a final. It's just the round robin. It's just these 6 games today. This right now is game number... Wait, is it game number 3 or 4? 4, right. Game number 4. After this, we have Colorful versus Happy, and then Happy versus Focus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden would love to just be left alone, of course, and creep up that level 3. Oh, we're getting hunts, by the way. Huntresses, you say? Haven't seen those in a while. Oh, Stormbolt, little steal here. MK getting closer to 3. He also would like to get level 3, but it's not as crucial as for the Warden. MK level 2 with Stormbolt and Bash and a couple of footies are decent at brawling already. Especially the archers have a tough time there. That's where the huntresses would certainly do a lot better. Expose up though. Oh, what's the Wisp up to?
A player's forces are under attack.
When you see hunts against human expansion, you gotta start getting careful. Mass hunts all in is something that has been seen before. MK level 3. Not using Stormbolt on the archers. Despite those being super easy kills, that's kind of surprising to me. Use it on the Warden, forcing her back. Now the Warden finally level 3. Looking for the Stormbolt surround. Or not. Okay, that was a bit of a wasted Stormbolt maybe. Oh, with the Bash. Can still get the kill. Bash, very nice. Against units. Oh, that's around. Oh, does stick.
Forces are under attack.
Gonna force the blink out. So, no fan of knives here.
A town is under siege.
Another kill. And it is a counter expansion. How many hunts is he gonna make total though? Looks like not that many. Right now, Colorful doesn't have many units at all. 2 hunts and an archer, and that's it. MK got the clarity running. Of course, he got those boots earlier. Very important for that hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Creep Jag here could be very dangerous. Footies heading towards the main base. It's a lot of them. Oh, now taking a little detour north. 1.5 Stormbolts ready. Archer, easy kill. Trying to surround the bashed Huntress. Doesn't quite work out, but hey, the Tree of Life at least finished. Alliance now definitely needed. Defend upgrade coming a little bit late. Ideally, you want to have that a bit earlier. It's daytime now, so a heal scroll can be picked up as well. One of Infi's favorite moves. You go for a bunch of footies with defend, with heal scroll, and then good luck defending for the Night Elf. Normally against this, you want to have Fan of Knives. But there's only Shadow Strike. And we got the Alchemist second. A lot of sustain here for the human army. One more easy kill on the Huntress. A lot of damage to the Mountain King, but he's a tanky fella. Alchemist a little less tanky. Infi going tier 3 in the meantime, by the way. I guess the Alchemist might be going down. Shadow Strike. Almost getting the kill. Blink out the Warden, now completely out of mana though. MK, also low mana. Looks like almost everyone's low mana here. Dryad even ends up going down. You don't see footies surrounding a Dryad every day. Bears, much needed, obviously. I'm not sure if Infi knows that there's an expansion. Couldn't he have attacked the Expo if he was aware? Good read now, though. Infi expecting the creep up on the high ground. That's exactly what's happening. Colorful trying to get the item before having to evacuate. Going for a Zeppelin here would be a big help, but he doesn't have the money. He's lacking gold. Blink out. Another Dryad goes down, though. Infi again making life very difficult for this Night Elf. Stormbolt on the bear. That's the next kill. That's a very crucial unit right now. The footies in Infi's hands. Once again showing what they're capable of. This is what Infi was known for in the past, in his prime. Alchemist is going to go down. Level 4 for the Warden. Does help a lot, actually. This makes the blink very cheap with only 10 mana. Level 4 Mountain King. Level 2 Bash also not too bad, by the way. Oh, trying to steal the item. Oh, he got it! He stole the Rune Bracers. Not bad. Nice move by Colorful. I wouldn't say that it's gonna immediately save his game, but it's something. In the meantime, we have a Blood Mage joining now after the Alchemist. And Triple Griffin Aviary. TP out now, but damage is done. Infi did a tremendous job here. And get a heal up right away. Get those clarities in. Oh, he's going to be stabbed as well to be healing even faster. This is a good game by Infi. This is Infi looking really solid. Warden is far away from level 5. That's not the way you want to have it. With the Warden, you want to be ahead of everyone else in levels. Trying to get more kills, but that footy also gets denied. And the MK now back full HP. Siphon mana could be used to help him out. Orb of Slow for the Mountain King. The new orb for the humans, no longer Orb of Fire. Now they have an Orb of Slow with a 30% proc chance against units, 10% against heroes. And this slow is not dispellable. To be honest, I have not seen it look really good yet. More heal scrolls for Infi, of course he can afford them. He's keeping double gloves of haste on the Mountain King. More attack speed for more bash and more slow. Siphon mana. Where's the siphon? Okay, now against the Warden. Level 1 Siphon, of course. Not that scary. Magic Immune Dryads also working out pretty well here. Ooh, nice Stormbolt dodge. Disjoints that one. Warden trying to kill the Blood Mage. Maybe it's not working out. When you blink in, you can't blink out. Not for a couple of seconds at least. Suicidal footy. Goodbye. Warden jumping in again. Doesn't have mana though. This blink in is looking a little questionable. Blood Mage almost falling, but surviving with the staff. Save towards the main base. Stormbolt on the Warden, trying to save the Griffins as well. And they survive. I would love to see a second staff of Sanctuary. I think that's something you definitely should go for. I think it's off cooldown. Okay, here come the Ivory Towers. Time to push. Blood Mage healing up in the main. Gonna be joining in a moment for this attack. And now we have some Dragonhawk Riders, by the way. These are supposed to counter the Dryads. Warden got level 5 at last. The race to level 6 is now on. Infi still no second staff. That is definitely an oversight. Infi has been playing a really good game so far, but staffs, not that expensive. 250 gold that can save multiple units and heal them back up.
Smiley face.
Yo, thank you very much for the resub. I don't know how to pronounce that name because those are Korean letters. Gold T Moncher with the resub as well, thank you. Okay, in we go. First big fight that we've had in a while. The Warden is looking for that level 6. We keep an eye on her experience bar. Riot so far not doing too poorly against these Dragonhawks, I want to say. And the Warden's almost there. She's almost got it. I'm missing some staffs. Where are the additional staffs, I wonder? The Dryads are surviving surprisingly long here. And the Warden got level 6. She has the ultimate. Is that enough to win the game? Staff being used here once again. Double level up. Level 3 for the Blood Mage, really good. Level 5 for the MK also. Would be funny if he goes Bash 3 here. But no, it is Stormbolt. Can the ult save the Warden? It seems to be the only way for Colorful to win this game. He got the level 6 just in time. Panda second now for Colorful. At the moment, the Panda is not much use with only level 1, but if he gets to 3, that's going to change. There's a bit of creeping still to be done, especially at the red camp. Also down here in this quadrant. There's no Zeppelin for Infi, so this Warden could go to town. Oh my god, the bash. If he kills the Avatar Vengeance, that will be pretty funny. And pretty bad for Colorful. Oh, the slow! Oh, the slow and the bash! Oh my god. The counter to the Avatar Vengeance. MK with Orb. Oh, he took it out! What? I've never seen that before. Full duration Avatar Vengeance. Dead. Dead. Colorful thought he had time. With the ult, he thought he could create some space. The Warden doesn't have too much mana here either. Oh, neither does the Blood Mage. He has no mana for the Siphon right now. The Orb of Slow paying off. It works against magic immunity. Stormbolt, Siphon, lots of mana drained. Ten supply lead for Infi. the Warden and the Panda. Is the AoE good enough? It's only level 1 Breath of Fire. How much healing we got against it? Where is the Blood Mage, by the way? Did he staff him home? No? Oh. Coming back now. With Scroll, with TP, I guess. Level 4 for the Alchemist as well. Scroll of Protection coming in. Heal Spray over the top against the AoE damage from the Night Elf. Breath of Fire from the Panda, but again, it's only level 1 Breath. And that was the last one. With the Siphon Mana, the Panda is now dry. The Blood Mage is nicely topped off with the mana. He can give that over now to the Elk for more healing. That's what he's going to do. And the Warden is almost dead. That's going to be GG. And Infi taking map number 1. With MK Fast Expo, strong play by Infi. Infi continuing to look really good here today in this tournament. I wasn't necessarily expecting this. I feel like it's been a long time since we really saw Infi perform very well in some bigger tournaments with bigger names. Defeated Focus earlier. Of course, against Happy he lost, but he had competitive games against Happy. Absolutely. Infi claiming the 1-0. And map 2 is coming up right after. It's going to be an old classic for us. Last Refuge. The map that has been eliminated from many map pools, or I think sunsetted is what they call it. This is Colorful's map pick, though. This has always been considered a great Demon Hunter map. Colorful has, for the most part, always been a Demon Hunter player. Well, well, well. Ooh, wow! He's going Warden again. On LR. Whoa! And Infi has the read again. He's expecting the Warden even on LR. I certainly would not have had that read. I am a bit impressed with Infi today. This doesn't mean that Infi's gonna win this game. Of course, there are ways to beat MK with Warden. Plenty of ways. But it shows confidence. Infi is really sure that he's gonna be facing a Warden here and wants to have the stronger hero against the Warden. MK does a lot better against Warden than the Archmage would. But of course, MK does terribly in the late game against Demon Hunter. So you want to be sure you're not facing Demon when playing MK.
A player's
here,
forces are under attack.
Infi's got the right read. He's going to confirm it with a footy. Warden, of course, also a lot less dangerous in the early game. On low levels 1 or 2. Cannot really do much against expansion play. Which is good for the MK. He wants to get that expo rolling fairly soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Merc Camp clear for Infi here. He's going for the fast expansion. Finding some damage items. Not bad for the MK, especially once he picks up boots. He can have some pretty good red pick damage uptime. Ooh, Quathalas boots for the Warden. That's good. And the MK again looking for aggression on level 2. Same as the first map. Oh, the Shadow Priest. Perhaps a bit too exposed. Don't want to lose that normally if you can prevent it. Warden trying to fight back against the MK. She's very durable, man. She's got almost +5 bonus armor at the moment. Oh, losing Ancient of War though. That's going to be annoying. It's going to make creeping a lot harder moving forward. Warden on the way north, thinking about trying to kill some of these peasants. As the Arcane Tower is far from done. Infi now hustling back. Some militia call from the main base might be necessary. Wisp moving out, going for the Hunter's Hall. There's still a scout footy over here. I like seeing that as well. Warden though, only level 2, not too much mana, so she's not that big of a danger. It's gonna be perhaps 2 peasants falling, one of them denied. Oh, staff, if it doesn't get bashed! Okay, lucky to not get bashed there. Berserker stolen by Infi. Colorful really wants to take out this unit. It's the best unit in the early game on the map. MK joining, trying to save his favorite unit, his star of the show. Might be going down though. Warden gets surrounded. Might have to TP. Oh, the Burzy survives on just 12 hit points. There's going to be a reveal in the moment from the lab. Hopefully the TP is fast enough. Yes, it is. Colorful teleporting back home. The Moon Juice is looking good. The Warden can fully heal again, but the problem is she's still not 3. MK early aggression here on level 2, I think. Absolutely the right call. And he knows where the archer is as well. Yo, is Infi looking good today or what? He's looking slick. MK just waiting for that bash. Still waiting for it. No bash, but still a kill. That's level 3. And the Warden gonna feel the hammer pain right away. Next surround. Needs to blink out of there. Colorful trying to rush tier 3 this time. He's got no units. No units on Colorful. He lost them all. Gonna lose that lore as well. The other lore should at least be finishing. Ooh, the Shadow Priest. MK could easily kill the Shadow Priest here. And now defense can be researched. If Infi wants. Terrible spot for Colorful, right? This is just god-awful. Daytime is approaching. The Warden isn't 3. The Moon Juice is 0. Same as the army count for the Night of, more or less. Defense is coming up. Easy kill. I think we're done here, to be honest. Thank you very much, KuCam.
Less than 3.
With the resub. Dude, I don't know what's up with our Twitch alerts. Like, sometimes they have our proper custom display, and sometimes they don't. Most of the time they don't, but sometimes they do. And I know this one's a bit too loud. Normally our alerts don't have this sound. I'm gonna turn the sound off. It's too loud. And Infi's still here. The pressure is still not over. With a couple of Shadow Strikes though, MK should be forced to TP away. At last. Oh, this Ogre Mauler gives a lot of experience, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. He wants to kill him for TPing out. And he got the experience as well. Good little jump right there. MK getting closer to 4. Back to the main. There's a shop up already. Time to heal right away. Bring in the Bursey. Let's heal up together, buddy. Absolutely wonderful play by Envy here. And get the Alchemist for even more healing. Tier 3 not far off anymore. We're gonna go Griffins again. Griffins and Dragonhawks. But this time, Colorful doesn't even have an expo. And levels on the Warden aren't looking that great. He's gonna get a level 4 here at last, but what he needs is level 6. Happy and Focus are already warming up. They're gonna come up. They're gonna be next. And I think it's not gonna be much longer until they have to jump in. Ooh, one of the wind. Right, he got the Bursey kill finally. Wanted to get that one for a long time. It's gonna cost him a bear. Oh, big item. Warden trying to steal. Oh, with the Wand of the Wind, she did steal it. That was a nice play. Trying to kill off the Alchemist. That kill for more experience would go a long way. But there's a heal potion. Alch not dead yet. Looks like not too many bashes by the MK this game. Ooh, but everything's hurt. Everything's real hurt. MK behind enemy lines. Giga Chad mode. Without support. Blood Mage third once again. Infi banking at 50. He's got a lot of gold. Let's see what's going on here. Warden surrounded. Blinking out just in time. Heal spray. Heal scroll. Regen scroll. So much healing for Infi. Another heal scroll. Alright, speaking of healing also, we have some good rejuve finally coming in for Colorful. It looks like Colorful at last has stabilized after he was under so much pressure. But things aren't really getting much easier because the tier 3 tech is about to kick in. Warden almost has the level 5. Maybe Tomo retraining would make sense here. Oh, MK pretty hurt. Invo potion. And I imagine a heal scroll going to be used in a moment. Mana to the Alchemist. More healing with the heal spray. MK. Oh, might he die here? No, there's no way. Blood Mage is the one with the Orb of Slow at the moment. MK save towards the main, healing up with the staff. It's going to take a long time for him to heal, actually. It will heal up. Given enough time. Warden, level 5. Got the mana to blink out. If she gets level 6, perhaps there's a chance. Thank you, Vice Wow, with the resub. It says, all good things are in German. You mean alle guten Dinge sind drei? I don't know what exactly you mean, but thank you very much. Maybe you're talking about the 3-year resub. Poggies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden would love to steal the creep here. She can't get experience from it anymore, but the big item would be very nice as well. And Invo Potion. Got it. Got the Foul Knives now as well. She did retrain. Cloak of Flames of no use for either player outside the gold. Yo, all of a sudden, things are looking not as terrible for Colorful anymore. Dude, the bash and the slow against the Dryads, though, so good. MK again carrying the Orb of Slow. Big level up here, though, for the Alk. Gonna get that level 3. Sobi Mask! Ooh, baby! Well, that one's real good. Warden with the Foul Knives into the Peasants. It's very annoying. Committing the big invuln for it. If he wants to play it safe, he can park some Zeppelins next to the Peasants. Or perhaps he's just going to go on the offensive himself. Panda second, trying to creep up. Similar to last game. Last game he never made it to level 3. Maybe this time he can. A lot of damage against the bears from the griffins. Here comes the staff. Saving one of those Dragonhawks. Wish a call, nicely timed. Can the Warden get level 6? That's a big question here once again. Next bear goes down though. It's a lot of kills for Infi right away. Regen scroll as well, healing him up nicely. I love how Infi always has the right items with him. Lots of healing items. In this case. Blood Mage level 3 is going to be the next big level up. And struggling to get level 2 even. Longbolt, but the Siphon disjointed. Yeah, Siphon leash range is a lot shorter these days, but the Panda goes down. It's just too much damage. Panda falls. Warden breaks the Siphon with the AMS. He's setting up a shop here as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Infi most likely taking second place right here. Unless Happy loses later in his games. Infi, very strong showing. 2-0 Colorful. 2-0 Focus. Only losing to the Hapster. Well done. Very well done by Infi. I have not seen him play this well in a good while. Would be exciting to see him as well pull off this performance in some bigger tournaments. Like this almost looked like Infi of old. I don't want to get too nostalgic and talk about Infi in his prime in 2020, 2021, 2019. That's when Infi was cooking. When he was the best human in the world by far. When he was the one winning all the big tournaments. This was just a little glimpse of it. But yeah, I don't know if you guys remember this time. 2021 WGL Grand Final. 2020 WGL Winter First Place. WGL Summer First Place 2020. WCG 2019 winner. So this was the Infi Prime. 2019, 2020. Did extremely well back then. Also before that, in 2014, WCA. 2013, 2014 in general was all about the humans. Yumiko, Infi, TH, Reprisal, Hawk. Dominating back then. X7 Tech, thank you for the resub. 2Natic, thank you for the resub. So now we only have 2 matches left. Infi is done with his games. Happy still has 2 more left to play. The next game coming up, I think, is against Colorful. And then against Focus will be the last match. I got that wrong earlier. We're going to go into one more break here. Give the players a bit of time to do the vetoes. When we come back, it's time for Colorful versus Happy. I think. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everyone. We're getting ready for the next game, and I think we can jump in right away. It is indeed Colorful versus Happy, our second last game of the day. Let's start things off right away. Beginning things on Hammerfall. You can see here the win rate is quite remarkable between these two, and it is clearly in favor of Happy today. Oh damn, wait, my game just crashed. Okay, that doesn't usually happen. Second try. Hey, and now we're good. Okay, here we go. Map number 1, Hammerfall. Colorful top left. Happy bottom right. If Happy wins here, he takes first place in this tournament. Another first place finish for him. If Colorful beats Happy though, we might get to a three-way tie situation with Colorful, Happy, and Infi. Focus looking the worst at the moment. And what do we have here? Little ghoul pull right away. Happy will bust this out every now and then. Not very often, but sometimes he pulls the ghoul instantly looking for the Ancient of War cancel, and that is gonna be annoying for Colorful. No easy creeping at the start for the demon. It's also fairly expensive for Happy. He has no lumber income for a very long time. Gonna have to go for an Acropolis because that one costs no lumber. This also means late shop, late tech, late expo for Happy, whatever his plan is. And the ghoul is sticking around. I guess, maybe. Ooh. Oh my god, if he gets the cancel again, that would be very bad. Oh, Colorful, not sure if he saw the ghoul. Is he gonna get surprised by this? Uh-oh. Colorful has to save this Ancient of War. Has to save it. He's using the wisps to de-aggro. That's good. You're about to come out. You have to save it. You have to save it! Double cancel. Colorful. Not expecting the follow-up. Nobody does this twice with the ghoul normally. But Happy does it. There's one easy way to prevent this from happening if you're just very careful with the Ancient of War position. If you just put it like here or here, then nothing happens. But Night Elves, they take the risk very often. At least with mana burn now, he can decrease the number of coils. Oh, is he gonna dive into the back of the base? That would be dangerous. At least, in the meantime, Happy isn't creeping either. So, it's basically 0 experience on both sides. While we have, at last, Ancient of War coming up, third time is the charm. As our dear subscriber just let us know. Happy with the tech. No fast expo play. And Night Elf tech is in fact a lot faster. As mentioned, this costs the Undead a lot more lumber than it does the Night Elf. Demon comes in with a mana burn though. And Demon has no experience and no items. That's not ideal for a Demon Hunter. In fact, you want to have both those things. You need both those things for the late game to have a chance. Levels and items.
Our players' forces are under attack.
Happy zoning with the ghouls, creeping with the DK, getting a bit ahead on experience here. Ancient of War creeping gonna be necessary very soon. If Happy gets this little green camp here, it's going to be level 2 for him. Big upgrade from the aura alone. Oh, got it already from the Hydra hatchling. Item picked up as well. Only a ring of protection. Demon would have loved to have that. Decent detonate. Getting 2 of the skellies. And Demon Hunter getting surrounded. And gets out. Maybe can even kill a ghoul here. Happy for once. Not with perfect micro. Losing the ghoul here needlessly. Demon Hunter though very, very low on experience. I would say this is still a big win for Happy. He's going for his own boots of speed. Could go in for his own Naga. Demon Hunter doesn't have any stat items. Not even a circlet. Nothing. And there's the Naga. Will be given the boots. Gonna pick up the next item. And so tier 3 begins. Oh, Happy gonna try to kill the Warlord right here. Demon Hunter going very passively for 2 camps on his side of the map. Colorful has the fear of God in him. Doesn't want to contest Happy out on the map right now. Maybe that's wise against the Naga with boots. Big heal potion, great for Happy as well. And keeps it from the demon. He kept the big healing and also a ring of protection. He sold the ring of protection earlier. No stat items on the demon. This is very, very sad. If the demon just gets Coil Nova right-clicked by the ghouls later on, he's gonna lose like 2/3 of his HP instantly if he doesn't have any items. He needs some items. Maybe now gonna purchase at last a circlet. Though gold is kind of low. Colorful's tech timing is very good. But the Demon Hunter here is looking underwhelming. Maybe there's still enough time for him to deliver later once he gets those items and level 3. Oh, there's a circlet. He found one. That's good. Perhaps that can be the start of a return to form. Big heal and big mana potion for Happy, of course. Fantastic. Ring of Regen, also very nice right now. I like that item actually a lot. Death Knight with that has a lot of passive regen. Happy's gonna sell it. Wants to get out the Lich fast. He's going for another Acolyte. Oh, really? He's going for a tier 3 expansion. Normally we see this with dual hero only. Death Knight and Lich then normally. But of course you can't play dual hero with Naga. You need someone to carry the orb. That is the Lich. You also really want that Nova and Frost armor. When is Colorful gonna scout this? He only just got level 3. 8.5 minutes into the game. Ridiculously late for Demon Hunter standards. Got the Ankh. That's a good item for him, actually. It's gonna help keep him alive. He doesn't have rings, he doesn't have periapts. Only got a circlet for stats, and then the Ankh and Invuln to survive. Lich is out. DK got the orb already. Naga looking very strong here, by the way. Very good items. Quick level 3. Next item for the Demon Hunter. Ring of Regen. That's okay, but not exactly tankiness. Oh, Colorful is going for Ancient of Wind. He thinks he has a lot of time. Seems like Colorful is absolutely not aware that he's facing an expansion. Happy spreading out the damage items, interestingly. 1 claw and ring on Naga and Lich each. Maybe the idea here is if one has to run and can't attack, you still have decent damage uptime from one of the other ones. Hardly any creeps left on the map. This green camp is one of those. Which level 2 will be big already, just for 1 point in Frost Armor. DK always staying out of mana burn range. Excellent positioning by Happy. That's level 2. Wisp has finally scouted the expansion, but now it's too late to look for a cancel. It's already up, almost fully mining. Towers there securing, reinforcing. Still a red camp up here. Colorful going Talons. Talons, or rather Crows, are very, very good against Destroyers in the late game. But Happy's got that Expo advantage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's expansion at the moment undefended. I wonder if perhaps a Bear Bust could try to take out the Expo. But Happy went for a TP just to be safe so he can get back home towards the main very quickly. But heal wards as well. That is a fantastic item also. And level 4 Death Knight. Great upgrade right there. Here's the push. Happy is going to TP to the main base. Right here. If Happy holds the expansion, he's going to be miles ahead. Colorful not even attempting the fight. Happy losing a couple of acolytes though. Happy's also supply blocked. Slightly reduced mining. These crows have to deliver hard. Can they though? It's gonna be tough. Happy's got a web already. Double Ancient of Wind. Colorful has 5 production buildings from 1 base. He's about to have 2-1 upgrades. Demon level 4. Again though, weak inventory. And again he avoided the mana burn on the DK. Perfect positioning by Happy. Lots of gold on Happy again. He's not getting the next Ziggurat for 80 supply. Maybe a small mistake there, but he has other ways of spending his money. He can go for upgrades, he can go for items, more heal scrolls, mana potions, and so on. Happy has not yet lost a map today. This is do or die right here by Colorful. If he can win the fight and take out the expansion, he might win this game. Happy has home turf advantage though. I'm surprised there's no towers here, actually. Talons, very good against destroyers. Despite the difficult early game and mid game, Colorful has maneuvered himself into a decent spot. Heal scroll to save the Talons. They haven't done much damage yet against these destroyers. Happy, of course, going to be kiting backwards. Where are the mana burns? There we go. Finally, hitting one on the DK. Mana now on him fairly low, but there's a big mana potion still available. Oh, the heal ward! Next to the tree line where Happy is so hard to reach. Blight is right there. Happy can heal even more from that. Don't even have to mention the statues, of course, as far as healing goes. Talons flying in. Next Fog Lightning is ready. Boom! And there's all the Talons dead. Demon Hunter dying as well, but he is going to be resurrected as if he was Jesus Christ. It is Easter morning, but it's not going to have a happy end for the Demon Hunter. I guess Jesus also didn't have a happy end, did he? Crucifixion, not exactly the Sunday activity that you look forward to. Happy keeping his hero safe. The expansion has been, well, made unusable for the time being, but not for long. Demon is staffing back in, but he has to admit that all of a sudden the rest of his friends are gone. Most of them anyways. The kill potion still for the Naga. Kills her sister, and that is GG. Happy takes the first map quite convincingly. Double Ancient of War cancel. I think I've never seen that before. And perhaps it also came as a surprise to Colorful. Normally we see one Ancient of War cancel, but back-to-back double cancel? That's just rude. Happy looking dominant here. We all know Happy has been an absolute monster against Night Elf for a long time. We'll see if that continues on map number 2. And for that, we have Equiles. I was thinking, by the way, so when a sister kills a sister, what is the name for that? When brothers kill each other, there is a name for that. It's fratricide. But what is that for sisters? I don't know. It seems like the game was bugged or something. Maybe it's going to be a rehost. Oh yeah, there it is. Sororicide? Sororicide. Okay, that makes sense. Sororicide. Man, you guys are smart. If you are not just making shit up right now. I'm gonna trust you for now. As we head into map number 2. Equiles is a map tailor-made for Fast Expo. You know what I could see here? Colorful busting out the Warden. That is not to say that I think the Warden is the best strat here. I think Warden is only actually good on Twisted Meadows. On Twisted, she's very good. On this map, though, I don't really trust her. I've seen Warden games where the Warden did 45,000 damage and still lost. In fact, it was also... It was yesterday. 1-0 versus Lawlight. Where he had a killer Warden game. Last Refuge was the map. And he had 48,000 damage in the end. And he still lost. Warden alone, very often not enough against Undead. But Colorful's gonna try. May as well try something different. You know, the thing is, Colorful's been trying Demon Hunter Bears against Happy for the longest time, and it's not really been working, has it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy, who has a 96% win rate against Colorful. Last time Happy lost to Colorful was last year, July, XiaoKK Cup 1. That was right before Rubberland. I remember that. Happy went for the Shadow Priest, by the way. Trying to make the creep difficult here for the Warden. That means he's only creeping with 2 ghouls at the moment. Warden got the kill. Wait, is that? Not sure if that's the experience from the Shadow Priest. Maybe it was a deny. Sorry, I didn't quite catch it. This might be quite the aggressive game by Happy, bringing in lots and lots of ghouls to fight against the Warden. Keep pressure on her. Yep, there we go. Ghouls already moving out. And here comes the expo. Oh, that one archer. Would be an easy kill. Oh, nicely timed though. Oh, the Skelly last hit. Gets the level 2. And now the DK is going to try to get the last hit as well on the Renegade. That would be really bad. If that goes away, DK picks up the last hit and the item. Pendant of Energy. That would have been sick for the Warden. Pendant is so good for the Warden with Moonwells. Not a great start by Colorful here by any means. What do we have up here? Hunter's Hall. Happy, of course, is trying to make sure that the counter expansion Tree of Life comes up as late as possible. Now he's gonna fall back for a moment, creep up a bit more. This camp here might be level 3 already. Oh, Happy's falling way back. Way back to the small green camp. Really? Alright then. Skelly keeps up the scout, looking still for the Tree of Life. Warden looking for an opening, but it doesn't seem like there is one of any kind.
Forces are under attack.
Staff out by the Warden, who is barely level 2. When the game plan normally is to get level 3 as fast as you can, keep accelerating, getting more kills, get level 4, level 5, level 6. All of that has not happened. All of that Happy has completely prevented. Happy's tech is late though. With how many ghouls he had involved in the aggressive endeavors, there was not much lumber getting gathered at all. Only now he could begin the tech, and so he does. DK gonna go on a wisp hunt right here. He even bought boots, which I'm kind of surprised to see. It's going to be a couple of wisps going down. Colorful's lumber is not looking amazing right now.
A player's forces are
wisp goes down. No wisps left in the main base. No tier 3 even. Started, I mean. And there's another one. Happy doesn't see it though. He's coming back for more. Yep, one more. Boom, got him. Oh. I mean, map 1 got kind of close. Almost close. Sort of close at some point. When Colorful got to 70 supply. But this game so far is looking... R-O-U-G-H. Rough. There's going to be one more series after this one, by the way. Happy is going to play against Focus there. And hold on. If Happy loses there, then Infi might take first place, actually. Depending on the map score.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game so far, though, is looking very, very good for the Undead. Tier 2 only so far for Happy. Colorful's trying to take a favorable fight where Happy reaches his full tech. Gets to level 4 on the Warden, which is something. Happy though so far, keeping the Fiends alive. One in the back should be falling. Alright. Trying to get that experience. Get level 4, get level 5, get level 6. The progression path that is necessary is very clear. Oh, Happy also using the Ritual Dagger to deny experience.
Player's forces are under attack.
One getting one more kill in the back, but she's not all that close yet to the level 5. In exchange, Colorful lost a lot of units here. He did delay Happy's tech by a little bit. But Death Knight already on level 4. That's also looking great. As only now the tech has begun for Colorful. He had to remake a lot of Wisps. After the DK went on a little killing spree there in the main base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Warden on 4.5. Are there 2 out of 5 wisps in the gold mine? No, this is just a visual bug. Sometimes when you send wisps in and out, this is a visual bug that is not correct. You can see indeed there's 5 wisps in the gold mine. And now also an attempt of an expansion. Excuse me. It will take 3 minutes though before that one starts mining. And Happy sniffs it out right away, scouts it instantly. Buying some items for the Lich at the marketplace. Look at all that, right click now. And why not with all the gold he has. Happy sitting pretty at 50 supply.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's be honest here. Things are looking desperate for Colorful. The Warden is a good comeback hero. Perhaps the best. But even with that, Happy's position here is so good I don't even think a level 10 Warden would win this game.
A town is under siege.
First things first, though. Just gonna try to get level 6.
Under attack.
Got a lot of acolytes. She actually got every single one. Abby's gonna have to remake a lot of acolytes here. There was a ton of gold lost. There's no Zeppelin on this map. Normally you want to have a Zeppelin in your main base to protect against Warden. And the Warden can do this again. Okay, Colorful. If you can manage this comeback, we would be very impressed. It's the right map to do it. Now that the Warden is finally level 5. It took her 12 minutes. That nuke is a bit painful. Rejuvenation now, a blessing. Tree of Life though again cancelled. This one's not gonna finish. Oh, he didn't cancel. Oy, all the resources lost and the Wisp dead. Whoops. It's a painful little mistake by Colorful. Costly. He's got the shop finished at least. Finally, he can go for the orb. Happy's army size, though, not that good at the moment. Perhaps Happy will have to TP out of this. We'll see. There's a dust on the Warden. Fan of Knives. 1, 2, 3 kills possible here. Happy trying to minimize losses. And that was not too bad for Colorful. We are close to level 6. Yo. Can Colorful maybe win this game? He's gonna get level 6 here. He's gonna kill one more round of Acolytes. Happy trying to split the Acolytes. Delta split. It's 2 going down right there. Not yet enough for the ult. This costs Happy a lot of gold every time. 6,000 gold in Happy's main against 4,800. More than 1,000 gold lost of mining time. And all those Acolytes that had to be remade. The power of the Warden level 5 plus is indeed amazing. No third hero is a bit weird here for Happy. Like normally you want to have Dark Ranger or Alchemist. Thank you, Platin89 with the resub. Says, guess who's back? Back again? Platin's back. Tell a friend. Happy buys the big mana potion. I like the A-bomb here for Disease Cloud a lot. A lot of slow damage over time. Every kill here is huge. Happy knows it. He's trying to not give away any Fiend last hits, but there it is. Warden has the level 6 finally. And gets another Fiend kill. Hold the phone. Maybe Happy should be making more A-bombs. A-bombs destroyers. Those would be harder to kill than fiends. A-bombs especially great with cannibalize. No third hero is a bit questionable by Happy here, that's for sure. Now we see him. Alchemist third joining. Tree of Life is up, by the way. Warden staffing home, didn't get Acolyte kills this time. Going for the Moonstone. Moonjuice is not looking great right now. Happy saw that with a shade as well. Switch level 3 at last. Big level up there. Happy's army here is minimal. Colorful can push Happy back here, I think. Especially with the ult. The ult is ready. We have detection against the Fiends. Gonna be at least 1 kill right away. Looking for 2. Warden a little low mana though. The Bears are also taking a lot of damage so far. No Fiends have actually gone down. Happy still a couple coils left over. And the dust is going to wear off, by the way. Is it worn off? I think so. No detection anymore for the time being against those Fiends. Has to purchase a new dust. Avatar Vengeance. It has been a game-winning ultimate many times in the past. Can it be that once more? Lots of spirits. There were plenty of corpses. Avatar Vengeance. Wait! He didn't move him! Losing the Avatar Vengeance. This time it didn't get bashed and slowed. This time Colorful could have saved it. Warden staffing in into a surround, getting out with a blink. Hardly any units left for Colorful though. Giants being picked off here one by one. DK level 5, the expansion going down, and Happy is prevailing. For a minute there, it seemed like perhaps Colorful could do it. He got that level 5 and 6 Warden finally in the end, but it took him just too long. Happy had tons and tons of gold. He could afford to have a couple of losses and production issues back at home. All in all, great showing here by Happy again. Once more dominating another Night Elf. That's just what he does. With that now, Happy looking poised to take first place in the group. Only one opponent left for the Hapster. I wonder if we have to take a break here. Yeah, I guess so. Looks like Focus isn't here yet. We're going to give him a little bit of time, give the players a little time to do the vetoes as well, and then we'll be right back. Last match of the day. Happy versus Focus. Is Happy going to take first place, as everyone expected, or can Focus ruin the day for Happy? Let's see. welcome back everybody. We got one more game today for the L Cup 16, which is going to be Happy versus Focus, the overperformer, if we can call it that. Although Happy, with his pedigree and his expectations, it is more expected perhaps than an overperformance. The great results he's had so far today, because Happy is up 2-0. He hasn't dropped a single map yet. Oh, it's not quite updated yet. And Focus, of course, is down 0-2, only winning a single map so far. That one was because of a lucky, colorful mistake, to be honest. So what that means is Happy right now is 2 wins and a map score of +2. And I didn't realize this until a moment ago. This means that even if Happy wins 0-2, worst case scenario, he's still going to take first place. Because in that case, he would be even on score, or even on wins with Infi, and even on map score with Infi, right? Happy would go from +4 to +2 if he loses 0-2. And in that case, as I said, equal score with Infi. And if it's an equal score with equal map score, then it comes to the head-to-head. And there, of course, Happy defeated Infi. So Happy is first place guaranteed already. Another $400 into the coffers for the Hapster. Focus, though. Focus could try to get third place here. If Focus beats Happy 2-0, right? Wait, is this updated? No, this is not fully updated, right? Okay, with the map score not fully updated, I'm a bit confused. I think Colorful is... Wait, where's Colorful? Let's count the maps. So, Colorful, here he was +1, minus... Okay, Colorful is -3, actually. Ah, okay. All right. Whoops. So, this means that any kind of a win for Focus would land him in third position. All right. Now we got it. So, Happy's first place guaranteed already. A win for Focus would land him in third place, at least. And perhaps there's a decent chance here. Happy's most difficult matchup at the moment is definitely against Orc, especially against Lin lately. Happy has been struggling quite a bit. We saw that in the B Cup 18 it was, right? Where Lin won the entire thing, taking first place, beating out Happy. And then, of course, there was the crazy best of 7. Yeah, what best of 7? Best of 7, lower bracket final in the Don't Force Me Cup. Happy versus Lin. That was one of the sickest series we've seen in a long, long time. Happy in general, his performance, well, over the last couple of years has been insane. Happy now got up to a total of $550,000 in prize money. And recently is when he made all that cash. Back in his early pro days, you can see he made almost nothing. He made a little bit from contracts that he had. He was playing for Mouse Sports for a while, for example. But yeah, the last 3 years have been looking good. By the way, this year could be Happy's biggest prize money year ever, depending on how many tournaments we have for the rest of the year and how much he's going to win. But right now, it's basically exactly half of the year passed, and Happy has made almost $60,000 already. If he can double that to 120, that would be huge. That would be the second most prize money ever made in 1 year by a Warcraft player. The most insane there was Moon in 2007, I think it was, where he made like 180,000 in 1 year, which is unbelievable for Warcraft standards. Never reached before, never reached since. We're never going to get close again. Second highest, by the way, was last year's Fortitude with 105,000 or something like that. Okay. Well, enough of the yapping. Let's check out the game. Our last series begins now. Happy versus Focus. You can see here the numbers clearly in favor of the Russian Undead. But this is his struggle matchup at the moment. The Wyvern into Headhunter build that Lin showed has been quite hard for undeads out there to deal with, including Happy. So there might be a bit of a chance here still, even if Focus didn't have the best day today. Hammerfall for our starting map. So the norm here would be to see Happy go for Ghoul opening into tier 2 tech with Gargs against the fast tech into Wyvern by Focus. Recently, in fact it was yesterday, where Lin played against 120. Lin had a tough day yesterday against the Night Elves, but defeated 120 in the end, and he played some Taurens in those games. Not just Taurens, but also some Wyvern in between. But the Taurens especially looked really, really good, I gotta say. At least against 120. Of course, Happy is still a different beast. When it comes to micro, especially these days, I feel like Happy is way better than 120. Maybe in the past, 120 was a little bit closer in level on the micro department, but not anymore. The Blade Master to kick things off once again.
Is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, MW3886, with the resub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Blade Master is looking for Happy. Happy's trying to avoid the Blade, creeping a big camp here right away, going for the shop creep. Can the Blade spot this? He's running around, trying to find Happy, and will find him now. They can look for a kill here, maybe. This is going to cost Happy a lot of mana. Has to use the coil to get the last hit, which he did. Oh, but item stolen! The circlet stolen by the Blade. Both have purchased one of those circlets already also. Oh, Blade looking for the double kill. Speed scroll. Can you get him 1 ghoul minimum? Ooh, that was almost another kill. With a very high damage roll, that would have been another ghoul kill. Good start for Focus. Happy out of mana, lost 1 ghoul, only level 2. Happy maybe trying to get a bit too cute with his creep route. He could have just crept this camp easily and then moved on from there. Telestaff. Happy's really trying to stay away from the Blade Master, trying to creep up in peace. But this is a small map. It's not hard for the Blade to find the DK.
A player's forces are under attack.
This time though, Happy is not going to be interrupted. Gets the Claws of Attack plus 8. Ooh, that's a very good item for the Lich. Oh, hells yeah. He bought another circlet, so we got triple circlet on the Blade. 2 purchased and 1 stolen. Heavy investment, but Blade Master enjoys those stats quite a bit. Double B Siri, Shadowhunter coming up. This is all quite the norm. This is a very good early game for Focus. He got 1 kill. He prevented DK3. And he stole an item. Happy not buying a lot of necromancy anymore, by the way. Happy's trying to save money. Rushing tier 3. And then gargoyles will be expected next. Oh, did he get it? No. Almost seemed like it. The Hex. Gonna prevent a bit of experience there on the DK, but only the single ghoul lost for Happy. It is not the end of the world. Oh, he does buy a wand of negation this time. I haven't seen Happy try to use this item in a while. It's kind of expensive, although it can be very helpful against the Hex specifically. DK taking a lot of damage here. Don't know if that's ideal. Big item here picked up. Scroll of the Beast is alright. I wouldn't say it's the best though. Happy playing quite passively right now. Waiting for his tech to kick in. Not gonna take too much longer. Focus getting both middle camps. Double Scroll of the Beast. Okay, that's pretty unlucky. Would have certainly preferred something more for the heroes. Heal pots, mana pots. Ooh, Ring of Regen. This is very good right now for the Death Knight. With his low HP. Got a Sacrificial Pit coming up as well. There's no narrow but behind the expansion, behind the gold mine. Or Spirit Tower. So Wyvern flybys could be a factor here. It's a very passive game so far. Both just creeping up. And it's the Orc in the end, ahead on levels. That's rare to see. Normally the DK gets level 3 fast and it's going to go ahead and take the lead on leveling. We're seeing a TC third here as well, by the way. Reinforced defenses. Alchemist third for Happy. Lich though gets the level 3 finally. Oh, there's a Hex on the Lich because he's the one with the Wand of Negation. That is how the Orc can try to counter this. One ghoul goes down. The Alchemist taking a lot of damage. The Frost Armor a little bit late as a bomb comes out. Just in time, but the Alchemist is dead super early. Garg is now trying to chase for more kills against the Wyvern. There's going to be 2 going down right away. The Coil Nova also were flying towards them. But now the Blade is still on a rampage. Those triple circlets, not the most insane damage, but pretty good still. Scroll the Beast being popped here. Happy does not have Destroyer form. He's relying for Dispel on the item. Could Dispel right here, but not going to do it at the moment. And another ghoul goes down. Oh, coil on the Shadow. Oh, wait. Can he get the kill here? Passing an item. What was that? What was that? No way to save him. Shadow goes down. DK chasing with those coils. Big kill on the level 3 hero. Happy is getting Destroyer form finally. Making a Shade as well. Making perhaps an expansion even. Oh, he's got one Shade already, as it turns out. Blade Master. No time there to look for the steal. Healing wards. Sometimes unnecessary for undead. Oh, Blade, is he gonna check the expansion? Nope, but he's gonna get the gargoyle. TC got the level 2. And now it's nighttime. Oh, he doesn't see the expo anymore. He could have cancelled it easy by himself. But now, seems like that expansion is finishing. Oh, Blade Master. Oh, if Happy moves away here, the expo will be cancelled. And
Player's force is under attack.
we're gonna have to turn around. Ooh, okay. Blade doesn't find the cancel. Expo done in 1 minute. The good thing for Orc is, if you see the expansion by the undead like this, you can just go for a tiny Great Hall. It's a bit more expensive, but it finishes way faster. And the gold is there for Focus to do it. With the Shades, Happy can try to prevent the tiny Great Hall. But he's not looking right now over in that position. Shadowhunter gonna drop it. Got the Clarity running. Orc hero levels not looking bad. We got a lot of Bat Riders, by the way. 5 bats. 2 Wyvern only. Dispel. Oh, Happy's late. Happy's late with the Dispel. He didn't use it. Wait, did he sell it? Ah, it's on the DK now. That's why. Dispel now on the Death Knight. Ooh, the Alchemist is very dead. Once again. Alchemist here looking like a liability this game. Bat Riders, though, being picked off also pretty quickly. I think Happy needs Banshees. But he's going double crypt. Finally got a Destroyer, by the way, so there's going to be reliable Dispel as long as the Destroyer lives anyways. Oh, Coil Nova on the Bad Rider taking that out shortly before the concoction. Alchemist looking very, very underleveled. Lich, low HP. Still good items, of course. A lot of minus armor potential here from the undead side. The DK has a coil again now. Shadowhunter, what about him though? Ooh, Shadow very hurt, not yet in coil kill range. Oh, the Bad Rider. Scaring away all the Gargs. And justify the means. This game is looking very winnable for Focus, isn't it?
Player's forces are under attack.
Both players now mining. the longer this game goes, the better it is for the Orc normally. As a bomb on the Wyvern, no split there. They're now very vulnerable against the Gargs, but we don't even have too many of them anymore, to be honest. They're trying to reach for the Nova, but can't get it. Beautiful stomp! Absolutely killer stomp from the TC, slowing down those ghouls so much. Nova comes through, Wyvern are hurt, but Happy's air army is completely gone. Stomp on the ghouls again. Oh my, the Orc heroes, they're showing up now in the late game. Late Master got the level 4. TC taking a lot of damage here. The Lich is in trouble. Next. Speed Scroll. Invo Potion to counter. Destroyer in the air right away. Dispelling the Speed Scroll partly. Happy trying to reinforce quickly. Here come more Bad Riders. Here come more kills. The Shadowhunter in trouble as well. Though the Shadow goes down. That's the healer gone. Alchemist going to be going down probably again. A third time he has been absolutely fodder. TC gets away. The coil is being saved for the Lich. Wants to save his damage dealer. Ring of Region being given over even to give a bit more healing to this Lich. Mana now super low. Late Master needs healing as well. If the ghouls have a little bit of free time here at the expansion, it could be a bunch of kills against the peons. Shadowhunter dead for a second time. Seems like Happy still has the lead by a bit. This is good economic damage for him, but a close game. A tight game between these two. Happy has a TP if he feels like he has to leave. TC stomps have been amazing in these fights. And there's another one. Boom! Lich in the back. There's one more coil for him. Critical strike, not that high. Of course, we have the upgraded Kodo Aura here. Blade Master again, very low HP. He's invis right now. There are shades nearby, though. There it is. Shade shows up. And Happy not backing off yet. Looking for more kills at this expansion. Peons easy to slay, even without units here, really. And there's always ghouls reinforcing. Lots of ghouls have fallen, but lots will be replaced with others. Gonna be another Wyvern going down. When is the Shadowhunter finally back? TP to get away. Stomp didn't connect this time. And finally, Focus can freely mine again, but he lost a lot of peons. Alchemist, back again. He's working as a courier now. He kept on dying in the fights, so now he's a little donkey. Bringing in mana potions. Heal scroll, invuln, looks like that Lich especially could use an invul potion. Level 5 on the DK. Very dangerous coil now. And we got frost armor. Lots of easy snacks for the Lich to get more mana. Focus trying to force the TP, trying to go for the Lich in the back, but he can't kill him fast enough. There's the coil to heal, and it's a big heal as well from the level 3 coil. He seems stuck. Could be a great stomp here once again, but can he get out? Coil Nova on the blade, and he's dead. And that is game for sure. TC trying to get out. Lots of minus armor towards him. GG it is, and Happy takes map 1. But this was the closest game so far today for Happy. He was behind at times here. This was a rough spot when his Alchemist kept on dying. The Orc heroes were delivering in the late game on high levels as they do pretty much always. This game could have slipped away from Happy, but in the end, it did not. And we're going to be continuing with map 2 here right away. I think we got it ready. Yes, we do. It could be the last map of the day. We all know that Happy is first place guaranteed. Nothing's going to change that, even if he loses here. But Focus could claim third place at least if he beats Happy here in this series. He got very close on map 1. Let's see what we get on map 2. We got a ghoul opening again by Happy. Concealed Hill, by the way, this was the map where Lin ended up playing Torrens against 1-0 and won with Torrens in that game. Especially with the health fountains, that can be a great resource for orcs in general and especially for Torrens. It's going to be a Blade Master fast tech again. Once more, the most likely outcome is going to be to see, well, Wyvern. But I have my hopes still out there for Torrens. Would love to see them. Would love to see also how Happy would try to address them. Happy cannot be satisfied with the creep game, the early game, on the last map. I feel like Happy sometimes tries to get too cute or too ambitious with the creep route. I think you want to take things slow. Just go for the green camp first, pick up the first item, go back to the shop, get another rod, take small camp, small camp, small camp, and just play it safe and get level 3 slowly but surely without giving much of an opportunity for the Blade Master to interrupt you. Blade starting off with a little bit of creeping here, hoping for the Agi tome. Tome of Int. Meh. That is the worst tome, actually. Unlucky. Oh, Blade Master in the main base. Oh, killing an Acolyte here would be huge. That would cancel the tech. Happy has to react quickly. And he does. Speed scroll. A bit of a waste, but worth the risk. Acolyte kill here would have been absolutely huge. But Happy a bit too fast for that. With a move like that, you're likely to catch 1-0. Happy though, he's a quick one. Gloves of Haze picked up by Happy. I would love to see him go to this camp next. Go across the map to the other Ogre camp, because there's very few opportunities for Claws of Attack on this map. If you take one away from the Blade Master, he might end up being underleveled. Telestaff for the Blade. Oh, big Creepjack opportunity here. Blade Master, of course, blind on the map. He doesn't know where Happy is, but he has the right read. Sometimes it's all you need. Oh, and the steal goes to the Blade Master. Item steal. Wait, did he get the creep as well? No, didn't get the creep. Didn't get the creep. But getting the big heal potion is nice already. Happy has to decide what to coil. Blade almost got it. But look how different this early game is now. Happy gets level 3 way sooner, and he's got a lot of mana as well. The creep route here was just much safer, much better, in my opinion. Blade Master gets another ghoul kill, though. So that's 2 ghoul kills in the early game. Now, for fighting Wyvern later on, the ghoul count isn't really going to be that important, but this might affect creeping. It might affect tech timing. Is Farseer harass against undead just bad?
Player's forces are
Yes,
under
yes,
attack.
it's bad. Farseer can be decent in early game and mid game with Farseer headhunters. But the problem is, it is too weak late game. Happy now patiently chillin' on the high ground. He doesn't want to allow focus to go for the red camp creep here too easily. We've seen that hex creep against the Ogre Lord many, many times. Perhaps it still works.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ogre Lord being pushed into the main base, where perhaps Burrows could help with creeping. We got a Wand of Negation. Again, bad on the Lich here. Oh, happy. How deep is he gonna go? How deep behind enemy lines? We got the Wyvern out already. Ogre Lord is half dead. Ooh, DK is trying to steal the last hit with the coil. Oh. This spell could be used here. Nova gets the steal. Big experience goes to the undead. One more Nova available. Ooh, Shadow in trouble right away. Wait, is he dead? Needs to hex the DK here. But there's a Dispel. Dispel, Dispel, Dispel. Ah, a little bit too late. Oh, there's Vision, there's Coil, and there's the next kill. Happy with the huge punish. Many people have complained about this creep before. Happy shows a way of how to punish those ambitions. The Dispel Stick.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Flames being used, being sold right away. Doesn't help against those Gargs. It took Happy a long time to try to find a way to use the Wand of Negation. The most obvious one, the one he uses often, is to use Wand of Negation when defending with the Expo against Water Elementals. But here in a one-base game we see it rarely, but here it worked out perfect. This creep camp not the easiest, even with gargoyles. Happy picks up the item at last. Ooh, and it was worth the effort. The Sobi Mask, one of the very best items on the map. But Focus coming back with a vengeance. Would love to find a pick-off here. Lich getting blocked. If the Lich gets hexed, he's dead. This spell though, Hex was on the DK, maybe the wrong target. Ooh, Happy gets away with Daylight Robbery.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now he's gonna have a lot of mana regen. Lich no mana for Nova here. Coil for the steal. Shadowhunter still only level 1. How is he dispelling the Hex? Undead, since the new patch, has a new item, the Wand of Negation. Well, it has had that for more than just one patch. It was changed a little bit. But yeah, now, if you buy the item gives you Dispels. 4 charges for 1 purchase. Item on the ground, Ring of the Archmagi, great item there as well. Blade would have loved to have that one. A lot of damage again on the Alchemist. Focus is showing his teeth here, though. He is not willing to give up this game yet. He's fighting back. He's looking for fights. And again, the Alchemist is his target. It's going to be 1 easy kill on the Alchemist, but it's going to cost 2 Bad Riders. Master has used the heal potion here. Otherwise, the coil was gonna finish him off. Shadowhunter got level 2 finally. Alchemist doesn't take long to be rezzed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rest of the camp can be taken by focus. He's gonna get free healing here. But the creep cat, or the item rather, is gone. Happy's enjoying both the big items right now on the DK. Ring of Regen. I wonder if he's gonna keep... Normally in the late game we see that item being sold when there are plenty of other sources of healing. Level 3 now on the Shadow. Big level up there. Where's the Blade Master? There he is. He's now level 3 as well. He found 0 damage items. Every single one of his damage items has been purchased. That's what can happen on Concealed Hill. There's just not many damage items to be found on this map. Focus is trying to go for a greedy, tiny Great Hall. And if he waits for Happy to leave, this might be a huge surprise, but he's not going to wait. He shows himself. He displays the tiny Great Hall. Was that a mistake, maybe? In come the bats. One big connection. He could have just waited for Happy to leave. Perhaps that was a bit over-aggressive. Happy should know about the tiny. If he clicked on the Blade Master inventory. But when you're playing in first person, you don't always do this. You have enough other things to micro and to click on. Maybe Happy didn't see. And again, the Alk is the target. And the Alk is... Oh, he tried to pass the item. Big misclick. He wasted the Invul Potion on the Lich with full hit points. Big micro mistake. The first one of the day by Happy. That one is quite painful. Big Invul on the Blade, by the way. He's looking very healthy here to keep fighting. Finding more kills. The Expo is mining. Focus perhaps in a winning position. All of a sudden. Lich suffering from low mana this entire game, it seems like. Gonna get one more kill here, but the Blade Master is going to town on these destroyers. More purges, more kills. More bats, more kills. More coils, also more kills though. Does Happy know about the expansion or not? I'm really not sure. Focus with the expansion mining. Well, if Happy didn't know before, now he certainly does know. Focus just needs to hold on. Hold on and survive, and this game should be his. So we mask being given to the Lich. I like that.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy going in. He knows he can't let this expansion run too long, uninterrupted. Blade Master got to level 4. He got Slippers as well. Those actually help quite a bit. More Agi for the Agi hero. Got a lot of Wyvern in here. No bats at the moment. Nova hits hard. Focus though, he's taking the fight. He's not afraid. Karg's now joining in from the main base. Lich pretty low on mana. But gets level 4. Now he could use Dark Ritual if he really wants. The Ghouls still on the field. Eats the Gargoyle. Maybe that wasn't the right unit to eat against these Wyvern, but fair enough. Alchemist, low HP again. He always seems to be the target, but now being protected by the Frost Armor. Hard to take out. And now it is Focus running out of mana. And Happy still enjoying Statue Regen. So be Regen. Alchemist. And zoom in with that Chemical Rage. Nova taking out the next Wyvern. And it seemed like Focus was close to the win here again, but he can't stabilize. The tiny Great Hall was placed, but Happy was too swiftly there for the punish. Focus not quite able to push back the undead forces. Happy victorious again, and winner again of XiaoKK Cup 16. That is another bit of prize money for Happy on his way to $600,000 prize money, which he's chasing at the moment. But that's it from me today, boys. I'm gonna go off now and gonna be doing some barbecue. And I'm gonna be back on Monday. Monday, probably, we're going to do Direct Strike. If the new patch is out, we're going to be doing Direct Strike for sure. New season comes out tomorrow. Season 22, War 3 Champions. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to the changes. I don't know what it is yet. I'm excited to find out tomorrow. Yeah, have a nice weekend, boys. I'll see you Monday. And I'm sending you over to Saul Apeman. There's still one game going on from the B Cup. Saul Apeman is over there. See you Monday.